Hey Jason, how you doing, my friend? Just text Pico. Been watching a bit of Joey. How you been? I heard about when Ace popped on yesterday. Yeah, that's such a shame, that. Unbelievable. With the devastation news that due to a good friend. But yes, so today I've got I'm trying to put, well, at the minute I'm trying to put these drives back together. Trying to get these. I've got one of these in parts. I finished this one RGH last night late, and now I want to put it back together because I can see a bigger drive in it. Which I've got another one. I've got a box of bits down there for 360, so trouble is I've got to dig all the bits out because I know there's a bit missing here, because I assume that's the button. Am I missing something? I think there is. I think there's a spring, unless that is the spring. I don't know. Hey, Tombo, how you doing, my friend? No, I think that is the spring. Oh, that's handy. I ain't got to worry about looking for bloody springs. I found it. It was buried in there. Afternoon, Mick. How are you? Yeah, not too bad, bud. You? You, does it go that way? I don't think it does. I think it goes that way. Don't know how these work, these putting these bits. I see. So you put the spring in, right? Okay. So you have to put the spring in there. I took these apart. These are the bloody casings, the shroud casings, because I had to nick the drive. Okay, thanks. Not too bad. Ladies, he's hungover, so I need to be quiet. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Well, drinking, I've had days like that. I can't do it anymore. I wasn't a big drinker to start with. I'm pathetic when I get drunk. I just laugh at everything, and well, there's no surprise there. But I just fall asleep. I'm absolutely pathetic on that front. That means I can't handle my drink, so I'd rather not drink, and I can't now anyway, on medication. So. I thought Michael would have been streaming, but apparently not. So at the minute, I'm trying to put this. Your parcel should be with you tomorrow, my friend. So hopefully. Well, Joey come unstuck with the MacBooks. Paid 100. What was it? He paid £140 for the other one, 160 for the other. Jesus, but he pays a lot of money for his stuff. Hell of a lot of money. I don't think it's. I think there's something wrong there. I don't think it's supposed to go like that. I forgot how these bloody things come apart and trying to put them back in. Hey Briz, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for popping on. Well, I've got to put the software on for this because I RGH'd it last night because it took me about an hour and a half, and then I found out the bloody thing was, the diode was crap. So put a new diode, it worked straight off the bat. But I'm pretty sure, I think that's how these work. That's it, there you go. Thought, how do these work? It goes like that. And then put this bit over. I think that's how these, yeah, that looks about right. God, these are a nightmare to try and put them back together. I mean, it's still quite early in Canada, so maybe I'll stream later. Yeah, I will stream later. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting, yeah, because you whilst I've done it because of your channel. Yeah, it's quite early. Canada is because it's different time frame. Well, how many hours are they ahead of UK? I think in Australia is 9 hours. Is it 9 hours for Australia? 9 hours ahead of the UK. And I forgot because Carrefour's no, he's in Sweden. Carrefour, Korslag's in Sweden. And again, there's a couple of hours. I'm pretty sure that I don't know if they're behind a couple of hours or something like that. Oh, I know. It's so confusing. Oh, hello. Rubbish. I've got to move this Xbox out of the way. I can't move. That's a bit better. The only thing having a big bench is obviously I've got to try and just I thought that's how they went. I think that might go the other way, you know. So it tells me that might go that way. I don't know. No, it couldn't have gone that way. It must go that way because that looks like that slots in there. It does. So I did have it right to start with. Sod these 360s. They're alright. Mr. Pico done me a really good tune. Oh, it's 6:43 AM in the morning. Blimey. So it is. Well, that's very early then. Yeah. Yeah. So 6. So if that's nearly 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 1. Oh, so you're 7 hours in. So you're 7 hours behind. Wow. Yeah, because Michael's in Canada as well, so it's probably not up yet. Hey, El Stevo, how you doing, my friend? Been watching a bit of Joey. Nearly 300 people watching. It's mad, isn't it? I mean, you know, some streamers obviously like they get big numbers watching their streams. I mean, he's across multiple platforms. There you go. Look, that's gone in lovely now. Marvellous, isn't it, eh? Yeah, that's working. So what I need to do now is just put the screws back into this. Because this is the original 360 drive, and but now this one's been RGH, I can bung any drive in. So yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Some streamers have the amount of people that watch. I mean, that's just on one platform, but multi-streamers, yeah. Joey, yeah, spends some money on them Ks. Yeah, to your core, not half. Big money. So I said, I was saying that to my mum earlier on. I said, some YouTubers, alright, I know they've got affiliated links and they've got some affiliators that work alongside them, but he pays top money and he end up being, like you said, knackered. I mean, them apples, you know, paid a lot of money, you know, and he's only recuperating some of the money back. You know, again, paid the PlayStation 5s, 140, 150, 170, broken. I wouldn't pay that. That's a gamble. That's probably why he's £4,000 down on profit or loss. I can't wonder at it. That's a lot to lose. I don't think I could afford to lose that type of money. Yeah, it's not easy. And again, the fixes on them, it's like you said, are incredibly difficult to fix. Incredibly difficult to fix. So even those are not easy to fix because, again, he had when he pulled out, I don't know if it was season 2, profit or loss. Halfway through, he had a bunch of boards. There must have been about 20 PlayStation 5 boards, bunched like that. He grabbed a big bunch, and there was more. And he went, these are some of them that I couldn't save. It was like, and he said he paid a lot of money. And I went, Jesus. Well, no wonder his money's down about £4,000. Well, it must totaled up. That sounds about right, and that's a lot to lose. Don't think I could afford to lose it, and again, they're probably not easy to fix as well because because again, a lot of these PlayStations and new Xboxes, being the later type, obviously you're going to have the architecture is going to be more difficult to fix, and that's what I would be worried about because you can't just take a chip off. You can't just take, you can't take a bit of RAM off on that. So you think all of that's married to the board, so you have to it all has to be paired up. And there's, again, different makes and models, but unbelievable. But he gets a fair amount of money for doing it. I was just going to say, yeah, I've just won another 360 Slim. I've just bought another one that's 40. It's got power issue, so I've got 2 on my way. I should have one tomorrow, and I've just won a bid on another 360 with a power issue. Should be able to fix that like I did with the other one, so that's going to be interesting. Oh, and that one, the drawer's broken on it. Well, I've got some spare parts, so I'll have to swap the board and all the components over. So I should be able to fix these ones. I won after Glow Controller with a wire. That's exactly. It's funny you should say that, El Steamer. Look at the one that I bought. Right. So, obviously, this is the one I modded. This one had a wire problem, had a broken wire. Michael, how you doing, my friend? And guess what? I bought another broken one. Guess what? With the same issue. The bloody wire snapped. So I will be cutting this off and hardwiring it direct on that, because this one had the identical issue of what this one's got, except the shoulder button said it's not working. Well, I'm going to put it in the. I'll give it I won't put it in the ultrasonic, but I will give it an IPA bath. I won't do what Mike did. Because obviously water don't go well with components, even if you blow it out. So I'm going to give it an IPA bath, soak it, leave it, right, and just let it do its magic. Because IPA is great at the end of the day. This one, and I will ultrasonic the case, but this one has got a broken wire. It partly works if you hold it down in the spot, which I can prove that. Show you. Let me plug it in. This is an afterglow, so I will have to sort this one out. As you can see, she bolts up, right? The button all works. The only thing is, the left thumbstick, it's got stick drift. So I've ordered a 360 motor. I will take that out, swap it, and strip all of the green diodes out, because these are 3mm. I use 5mm because I didn't have the 3s. They just about fitted in the 5. Yeah, I ordered the leads and the joystick that you gave me to the link. Yeah, and that's what I did. So I'm gonna, That wire is not in the best of health. I've got to admit, I can see a weak point where that's been stressing. So I will do a test on that. And this needs stripping down. I will put in the ultrasonic cleaner, take all the green diodes out, and we'll put in the trio-coloured diodes, because I'll just swap on that one. And but yeah, this one I paid £2.34 with £3 shipping. It comes about a £5. Yeah, I just pulled out some shell parts on the used SE, so there's no chance of those shorting. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah. So, Mike, I've just won another 360 with a power problem. I've got 2 on my way now. So, this one won't, apparently, this one that I purchased, it's a slim, it's a non 4GB version. Where is it? Let me go to my purchases. So I've got one turning up tomorrow. This one I paid £10 and £5 shipping. So I got it for £15.21. The original one is spares or repair, which I always get spares or repair. Let me read you the description. This one, the console only works when you connect a controller using the wire, and opening it up is the way that the disk drive works, but everything else is fine other than the power button and the eject button and the sync button do not work. So to me, yeah, eBay. So so this has obviously got a ribbon issue. So I got it for £10. I asked because I've got it reducted down from 15. So so I've got 2 with one that I've got a power on and off issue. That one, the buttons don't work. So yeah, so actually, yeah, so nice. So sometimes it actually does work. Yeah, it does. I don't mind as long as they've got minor issues like that. I'll try and stay away from the red rings because I've only found, to be honest, I've only repaired 4 red rings that I managed to bring back. The other 2 I couldn't save, even though I found a problem. I just found that the Dreamcast, the VUM from Japan on eBay, so I placed an order. Oh, nice. Hey, look who it is. The dolphin. I like your new uploaded video, sir. That was absolutely... I was sitting there, I was watching it again. That's absolutely brilliant. You know, yeah, I'm just waiting for a part 2 to come out. I am, seriously. I hope he calls back. Because that was absolutely legend. I don't think he will. To be honest, I don't think he will call back. But yeah, really funny. Absolutely love it. So, yeah, I PCDD, I did have a look in the cupboard to see if the postman put them items in there. Because I've got like a little outside cupboard. No, there weren't nothing in there. So I think, you know, them items that he sent out, I didn't get them. So I thought they must have got lost. Lost in transit, which is always a way. Dr. Doolittle. Howdy all. Oh, nice. I always wanted to get the translucent ones. Yeah, you can't always grab the translucent though, Mike. I did try to get them. You can't always get them. I'll try and dig out some more. Don't worry, my friend, this is absolutely fine. That was a very funny video. Do you know what? I was doing me tidying and I went, because everyone moves over to Mr. Swindon's channel, and I went, no, I'll do like watching. Hey, look who it is. Mr. Pico. He's straight away. I've got to go for me smoke. Okay, sir, I'll see you in a bit. And yeah, I'm glad I did, because I'll tell you what, that was absolutely legendary. You couldn't even make that up. You couldn't even stage what that was on, and that, you know, obviously you knew it was going to be a scam, but yeah, absolutely brilliant. Yeah, that was such a classic moment. So you'll be remembered on that one, my friend, definitely. obviously it was streaming last night. I went to bed late because I was doing this bloody Xbox done. Yeah, I love to watch some scam callers calling this game. Yes, where we get top legends like one of our top YouTubers like Mr. PCDD, he handled it. Classic. And it's just the way to handle them, you know. Absolute legendary. Yeah, actually Silverstone today. Mr. Pico, sir, I love that. I love that. That video. That's music. Yeah. So, join the Sims. I'm gonna treat myself to a full to a full rave. Oh. Obviously, that kind gentleman obviously stopped you from doing your jobs because he was trying to do the Dell laptop. I can't find half the screws. I've lost half the bloody screws. Ranting and raving. Yeah, most definitely. I've got to try and source some screws so I can screw these down. Ah, you know. Mike, I thought you were streaming today, my friend. Did you actually? Oh, I see. Mike, did you see the pictures that I posted over for the Jaspers and the Falcons? So you don't have to take that wire all the way round the other side of the board. Dial a 10-kilometre run. Bloody hell. This morning with the dogs, so they're feeling a bit gunner. So I'm going to try and take a break for the pedal bike. So obviously it takes up to 75 kg pressure. Oh my god. No. Set it for noon. My stream today. Nice. Yeah, Mike. Try and use that new glitch point, because that does save you a lot of the wire going all the way round when you're doing the fats. I only come across an article, and obviously because I'm still learning. And when I looked at the article, I was looking at RGH. He had a Jasper on there and a Falcon. He had two side by side. Obviously, because the bits at the back are different. But the RGH is identical, so there's no difference. And when he didn't put the wire right through, I was watching the video. He just glitched it over to the certain point at the bottom. Why is he doing that? So yeah. Sounds like fun. I haven't played Racing Sim for a long time. To be honest, I don't think I have, Tom. But I obviously since I've got into repairs, I haven't really got a gaming rig over there, and I've barely hardly used it, to be honest. All I'm doing is invoices and things like that, and printing out labels, and using it for selling bits and pieces, obviously trying to raise money also for charity as well. I'll send you a pic of my sim. Oh, nice. On the sound of it, Mr. PCDD's got a nice setup of his rig. Joey, 300 people nearly watching him. That's just on YouTube alone. That's without his other streamers. Wow. Well, some people are very, very popular on their platforms. Someone's selling a ColecoVision. That's what I was going to get. I'd love to get a ColecoVision. A nice ColecoVision with a racing wheel locally. I haven't seen one of them for years, the ColecoVision. Nice, no? Didn't take off as well as I thought it would have been, the ColecoVision, but they're still nice to have. Again, what are they? Are they 16-bit or something like that? The Colecos. It's part of the big lot of gaming things I put through an offer for. Yeah. Well, you're like me. I still try and have a look to see, you know, obviously for I try and get the broken ones if I can, but I've noticed, Mike, I've noticed one thing. Oh, it's an 8-bit era. Yeah, I thought it would be. I wasn't 100%. I thought, was it 8, 12 or 16-bit? I noticed the price of the broken stuff's really started to go up in price. Ridiculous for the 360s on eBay. Absolutely, like massively, like broken. And they want near enough working prices, which is between £25 and £30 broke. And I went, that's mad. So I think people are now latching on, they're now fixing these consoles and they're selling them even at the higher prices. Which I was really surprised because I didn't think they'd fetch that. I'm not paying top dollar for broken consoles. No. There's loads on eBay, absolutely loads. I was looking, but I can't dig them out. I don't mind paying between £10 and £15. That includes the postage, if they're partly working. But not. There's a hell of a lot on there saying untested or red dot or red ring, and they want like £20. I went, no, I'm not paying that. That's probably why they're not selling. I'm trying to look for shorter screws. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, exactly. Because I'm not being funny. You know they're going to have, you know, because I always try and, one, they don't upload great pictures, right? Two, you know that they've rather got, I've never known one of these to have a busted HDMI port, right? I've never come across one yet. But one thing for sure, remember, these Xboxes have a 50% failure rate. That's high. That is so. Virtually half of these consoles have got near enough a 50% failure rate out of 100. That's nuts. So it's only a matter of time before it would red ring. But if you keep these clean, thermal paste them, absolutely fine. Yeah, I feel lucky that I don't have any red rings in my collection. Well, I did have 4, which this one was Mr. Pico. So because I know I always put notes on things, and I always write on there. This had a red ring problem. Obviously, this I forgot the error code. It was 0020 hardware failure. You know, I think some of them might have failed. Like they might fail now. Indeed. That's the only thing. Well, if you RGH them, it sort of helps, and I think the thermal pasting helps. But not many people don't like touching them because of the failure rate. Because due to the issues that it's got, yeah. But we're trying, like you said, if you can save the consoles. You know, the annoying thing is, hold up, got something in my ear on. So I'm only pulling half my brains out. There's a lot of, I get a lot of hair build up in my ear, and it irritates. And so yeah, obviously the red ring, the dreaded red ring issue that these do suffer from. But like you said, you don't know with a lot of these consoles, you don't know their history. Microsoft did stop it in the end of repairing them because it was costing them over £1 million being returned. So in the end they was losing money when these come out. I think these look like them. That looks like it to me. These look like these are ones. No, not quite. Yeah, as you said though, Mike, we're trying to help them. It's another console saved. That's the way I look at it. You've saved another console. And if you can save them, breathe a little bit of life in them. The only thing is, however, maybe they only just didn't have the HDMI plugged in. No, I you know, because again, that would cause, if you didn't have the HDMI in, it won't go to a red ring, but you just won't get nothing. It will just sit there. But yeah, that is a bit strange because you just plugged it in. I think he was just incredibly lucky, like you said, to try and help these out. Let's see if these. Yeah, it's a hit and miss with these things. I sent you a video. I've got to try and look. I don't know where the screws are for these. Oh, the most unorganised person. Who was on last night? It was on very late. Was it Sloth? Was it Sloth that was on? Doing a repair. He was. Oh, I forgot what he was repairing. Oh, that's it. It was a 3DS. He was working on a 3DS. Yeah, Roy. He was on Sloths. Yeah, it was also on. Yeah, I thought he was. Yeah, he was. He was doing. I was watching it this morning. But obviously it was a late stream. Again, hours. Yeah, that was Roy's repairs. That was this morning. I was watching that on Roy's repairs. Because McKenna come on. But yeah, really surprising. Let me have a look to see. I don't know where them bloody screws have gone. I need to get some parts there. See, this is another 120 gig piece on here. I mean, I can always cover these up because I want to put a 500 gigabyte on it. But I can't find the bloody screws to scrape these down. I took all these boxes apart. I've got millions of bits in them. Clearly not in here. Well, I found me 3K resistors because I couldn't find them the other day. I thought I lost them. Still ain't found the belts that I bought because now I've put them away and I can't find them. Mainly I'm looking for ones without damage and match with the colour of the consoles. Yeah, because you know what I was going to do, Mike, on one of these, which I still might do, right? I want to do an experiment with one of these. I might strip the casing down, right? I've got a couple of cans of aerosol spray. I might spray one up. Because it's got the word Xbox 360 strapped right across it, which is, you can just about make out the 360 symbol. It's got Xbox 360. And I've got an hairpin, so I might be able to mask and tape that off and put it in white or something. I might do like a silver on that one, or do a nice red one, and do it because I've got a couple of these 360s, and like just spray them in a like a satin. Try and do a satin or something, a satin spray, because they only come in really. It was only the limited edition ones that only had them. Is like Modern Warfare and things like that. It's like the OG Xboxes, but now obviously Aces doing the the dyeing of the crystals, which does make it really interesting. So yeah, 100%. Pings and pings. Yeah, right, okay. So, yeah, Mike, I went to try and install after. I try and use a freestyler on here, and it won't install. It doesn't see the disc, but the drive's fine. It's weird. So I might have to do that manually to upload the dashboard onto it, put it onto here, because I can't do it for some reason. It won't work on the thing. Yeah, PVA glue in the letters and the paint and the case. Obviously, then it obviously peel off. Yeah, to stop that from peeling off. Yeah, do you know what? I was gonna. This one's gonna go to charity. So so this one's only going to go to the charity event anyway. It's kindly donated by Mr. Pico himself, because he said, Mick, I don't know what's wrong with it. I'll pass them over. Have you seen how I cloned my Xbox hard drive? No, I haven't, Mike. I haven't seen that, my friend. Because because like there's got to be a way of just like easier just to clone, put them on and take them off. I did buy the adapter, so yeah, you can actually clone the hard drive, save it, and save you the trouble of reinstalling that dash and all of that. That would be easier, because then, I mean, all right, these ones on the 360s, you have to take them out the enclosure anyway. Hey, Tear Finn. Eek, squeak. So yeah, I'm trying to find the bloody screws for this, and I can't find them. For the love of God, I cannot find the screws. Oh, they might be in here. I'll pull some out and I'll have a look. So many bits in here, it's unreal. It's like Aladdin's tray of this box, because these all come off things, and I think, well, where did they come? You can buy the skins for the 360s. Oh, I know. Yeah, well, Steve, I did see that. The only thing with the skins, I'll tell you what's up with the skins on there. I bought one skin for one on there. They mark very easily, and they eventually start peeling off. The idea with these are obviously injection molded when they come off the production line. So the best thing is, score this up lightly, I would say 3000 grit paper, so it bonds, and then put a plastic coating, and then like a plastic primer, and then, because that ends up bonding to it, and then I'm going to do an experiment. I've got a broken one over there, so what I'm going to do, before I do a good one, I'll work on half of a plastic one, right, do what I said and see how it comes out. I want to see, because I don't want to see any imperfections on it. Yeah, we need a translucent, obviously. Yeah, these would be great in a translucent shell, but I'm afraid to say there ain't none available. It's just that I thought they would have, because the 360 is a very underrated console, and it started to come back with a vengeance. So now people have now started to get to terms with it. But that would be great to have a translucent one. Love it. For the love of God, I cannot find screws to fit to screw these down. Hold up a minute. I thought I had some screws. Yeah, it's the shut up and take your money. Yeah. Oh, it's the shut up. Yes, because like you said, you know, these things, once they've got your pennies, they're not. It's just very unfortunate. It's an unfortunate thing. I thought I had some. I honestly thought I put some loose screws in one of these containers. Thought, oh, did you find any? That fun. And I ain't got many 3K resistors left. Look, again, that was out of a pack of 20 and I've used half of them up. Goes to show how many 3K resistors I've used. So I'll have to order some more. That's how many 360s I've done. What I'm trying to do is get the consistent ones. Yeah. Is that them? Yeah, I bought about 50 of them, so yeah, because obviously, like this one last night, I didn't use the resistor, I just used the diode. It's just not long enough to get so far, and then it's sort of like it freezes. What about that one there? Can that go? Yeah, this obviously, yeah, this hobby is getting too much. Oh, look at that. Yeah, the only thing is, it ain't staying all the way down. No, that ain't it. Oh, find that lad. Oh, alright, found one. Nice. Yeah, Mr. Pico will be going live because he's got Mr. Pico's got one of my he's got me record player, so he's going to have a look at it at some point. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. It's good that Mike, you're saving the consoles just as much as me and my friend, so which is great. It means another one off the electronic. The way I look at it is just that you're saving it from the electronic scrap heap, and you've breathed a bit of life into it as well. So, which is great. Yeah, I never thought that the repair as I've come to, but anyone in my family, yeah. That's just going straight in. Oh, he solved problems by fabrication. Well, that one screws in, but it's not going all the way down. Nothing gate fabrication. It's just. Oh, this is frustrating because I can't find the bloody screws. Oh, look at that. That one's in. That one's held in. That's nice. Yeah. That one's in. So it's the small ones. I don't know what ones they are. I've only got to find one, then I can find others. And then that'd be perfect. I think Mick means you're aiming. I think Mick means he's aiming to go live, right? Oh, Michael. All right. Yeah, I think he's able to go live. Yeah. Who's going live? No, Pico. Yeah, I've not yet. He's Pico keeps me up to date of what's going on, and he will be going live. He's nearly there, but he's got my record player to have a look at. So I'm hoping that that's going to be a fix. Be awesome if it is, because again, Pico's very good at doing what he does. Oh, fuck's sake! This ain't. If I could put them black ones in, I've got two of them. I don't think they grip properly. It's these bloody grips. Yeah, like that one there, see? It is. The only thing is, where's the part for the adapter? Oh, is that it? That's not it, no. Let me have a look. I did have the little shorthand one on it, but I don't know where it's gone. Obviously, these crystal ones, no, I do like these clear ones. Oh, Pico. No, Mick, he's trying to say that I'll be doing live stream once it's finished and set. Yeah, and setting everything up. Obviously, the first live will be mixed stereo, because Mr. Pico's got he's got some wonderful items set up. So yeah, so obviously it's there's some bits that's going to be live streaming, and that's without still raising funds for the charity as well. So I'm doing my bit. And I'm grateful for everyone else that's made a small donation towards it, obviously. So yeah, now when Mr. Pico is all done, he will be doing a live stream. Obviously, because you move office, that's what's doing it. Oh yeah, look. For crying out loud, it was right in front of me and I didn't even see it. Yeah, that fits it. Typical, isn't it? It's the bloody small black ones. I wish I never. You know what I might have done? I might have put them down somewhere, and obviously I forgot where to put half of these. I've got all these cables. But you can easily, I think, when you're doing repairs, I think you can easily take all your room up on your table very quickly, incredibly quickly. And you realise, you think, oh Jesus, yeah, I've now run out of room. I can't put them anywhere. Exactly, and that's what ends up happening. Yeah. It's, yeah, I hate these two different screws. Obviously it's there, and obviously they're not the same. No. Yeah, it's frustrating because this is what I was saying earlier on. When you're putting these things back together, you're trying to source the original screws, and you think, right, well, okay, well, where's that gone? And that. And they're like a little countersunk, and they're flat. They probably would make sense. They wouldn't use silver screws, not for something like that. It would be black screws. But this box has always come up. These are all screws that I took off, and I thought, where did these go? Oh, put them in a pot. Put them in a pot, you'll be fine. Yeah. And then when I was looking for a screw, I'm going, well, where is it? Well, obviously they're in here somewhere. You think, you know, that'd be all right. Just plug them in there. Outside the outer ones is silver. Yeah, I think they are. I think these ones were the black and the outer one. I think they were, because these ones are shallow. The reasons why they're shallow is because the depth with that screw was obviously more than what this one is. So that sort of would make sense. Because I've got to put the software on this, because at the minute I want to put this one back together, because that one can have one on there, and then because I'll keep this one for a spare backup, like if I want to do tests, because it's got the original 360, because if they can't be, because really the Zephyrs, which are the very first earlier models, they're not really worth RGHing. Yeah, copy that data before reassembling that hard drive. Yeah, it's a bit late for that. I've already done it. It doesn't matter anyway. There's nothing on that one though, Mike, anyway. But again, I run into the same problem. If you copy the data, you can't transfer it onto another. You can't transfer it on another hard drive. But the reasons why is because when you use Fat Explorer, they have to be a specific drive. Without it, because if it ain't RGH, it won't see it. It doesn't detect the drive at all. So again, Microsoft put architecture inside the board that was designed by these type of drives, unless you RGH them, and then you can have up to whatever. I mean, Stu, he's still doing my 360. He's got my drive, and he's doing a custom. He's doing a custom one for me and Mr. Bronson, and it doesn't look good, I've got to admit. Yeah, all mine are. Yeah, I will be RGH'd. Yeah, got to go. Maybe talk to you later. Yeah, Tom Bob, thank you, my friend, for popping on later, my friend. Well, I'm gonna have to leave that screw out. I can't find no more for that. I've got two in. I'll put that for a side for 1 minute, because I've gone right through that pot. There ain't no more screws that'll fit it. So at the minute, it's partly held back together. The only snag is I'm still back to square one. Is because now I want to put my one back together and bung a 500 in. Yeah, see you later. See you later, Tom Ball. Thank you, my friend. So yeah, I've got, oh god, let's put that over there, and that, and that, and that. That can go over there, it's one of them. Any X-Crank, you can bugger that and all. Right, so I've got a couple of them little screws. Right, that one, I know I've only got 2 screws missing, but the case is held. Right, and that's an original 120 gig. So it's the original 120. Now I can put a 500 gigabyte one on one of these, because it's been RGH'd, which I'm going to do. The only snag is, right, which is not a problem, these cases have got bloody 120 gigabytes written on them. You can just about make it out. Yeah, put the screws in, that's exactly what I've done. I put it in opposite corners. So yeah, this has got 120 gigabytes, which you can clearly see. 120 gigabytes. The only snake, if I put a 500 in, I'm gonna have to, I'll have to put a sticker over that, which I'll have to, because otherwise I think there's an 120 gigabyte in it. That's why I bought these drives. Oh, and the caddies come today. I got me drive caddies, Mike. I bought a couple of empty drive caddies for the Slims. So I can do that. I think because now I can put 500 gigabytes in. So I think what I should do first, put this to one side, right? Put this to one side. Let me sort the Slims out. Right, I think that's what I should do first before I go back to that. And get these out of the way, because I need to get the Slims out of the way. So I'll put that down here. So yeah, I've got a couple of more caddy. So I've got a couple of more, 2 more 360 Slims. But at least I've put custom boot light, and I've also put, and it's now being HDR modded as well. So. Right, so now I know for a fact. Now I know for a fact that some of these, yeah, like this one, see, ain't got a caddy in it. So that's what I needed it for. So I just put on it this Xbox add an error code of 0100. I've reflowed, now all working. It's been RGH'd. New paste with a 500 gigabyte custom LED on that front. So now I can take this out and put a caddy in this. Let's get rid of that drive for a minute. Then I can say these ones are officially, because I didn't have casings for it, because I can't sell them, because obviously these ones, when I sell, it will create me to buy more consoles, repair, a bit like Joey does basically. But I'm not doing profit or loss. I'm basically just buying broken ones, sell them, and I'm not making that much money on them. To be honest, it just buys more broken consoles. So then I can buy more of these and rinse and repeat. It makes good content, and also it's good because it's getting you to do more repairs. Holy moly, we'll have to grab this pair of pliers. There you go. That's why I always grab it from the end and just put it on there. Little tug. So yeah, right, that's what I do. Buy more broken consoles and put these on there. Oh yeah, because these ones have got like tag feet on them. I think is that right? I think it is. Alright, yeah, it is. So why did they give you a tag on there? Is that to put on here or something, or is it that way? Because I forgot how these go in. Let me get this round the right orientation. Got to try and think. I think it is that way. No, it's back to front. So these have to go down. Back to front, as if they're facing back to front. Yeah, right, so I assume they go that way. That looks more like it, because I forgot you got the notch cut out and the bit on here has to match inside, which it does, so it's that way. Alright, it is this way. The only thing is I don't fancy taking this off. It's so, you know, I could leave that on for the next person and just trim this up. I think I might do that. Just put this on, and then the other person can take it off. Is it that way? I think it does go that way. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah. Because then you can see then it's new, and then it's down to the owner, the new owner. They can do whatever they want. Some people like thinking, oh look, no one's took that off, and it feels like, you know, you're the only person that's, you know, you've got a brand new caddy to put on. I mean, these, what do these work out? These work out about £5 each, I think these work out. I've got a little bit of a discount on there. Oh, £6 each. Yeah. It will gum up, or yeah, it will gump up, or it'll damage. What? Just take it off? I think you might have to be right, you know. Yeah, right. So we got that one on here. I was watching Soren earlier when he always has a coffee in a chat of all of the like his people that he's watching on there. Love watching Soren. He's a very knowledgeable person about computers. Very clever. Very, very clever. I think that's about it. Yeah, I think you might be right. I might have to take these off. Alright, take them off. So you're right, it stops it from going on anyway. The only thing is, I don't like, I think that's the idea of that. I might have to open it up. I think that's what that sticker's for, that little pad. Any ideas how old Soren is? I'm going to say he's probably in his late 60s. Mr. Soren. I haven't got a clue. I don't normally go around asking people on that. Yeah, it's crazy. Obviously, I was watching your channel yesterday, right before, because I knew you was going, and I thought, oh, I'll stream, because I was putting this back together anyway. And obviously, I was watching you and Anthony, you know, and you make me laugh, Mike. All I hear is you saying, "No, Anthony," and I was having a cup of coffee at the time, and I nearly choked on it earlier, and you took on and said, "No, Anthony, I'm not listening to your farts." Right, I'm fed up with your farts. I'm fed up the chair. I really pissed myself laughing. I go, that's it. Mike's telling him off. Yeah, Jason's farts. Because Jason goes, hey, listen. And he went, no, Anthony, I'm not listening to your farts. And obviously, I was sitting there, I was in stitches. I go, absolutely. I thought it was hilarious. I thought, yeah. You couldn't make it up. You just couldn't. That's one thing I haven't got. I ain't got a fart command. Very funny. It tickled me. It made me laugh. Is there any info? What's wrong with Jason? Yeah, I think it was his friend. I think they knew someone. I don't know the ins and outs, but yeah. I made 2 fart and 3 fart. He's recommended with more fart commands. I think what it was, Ace come on yesterday, and it was one of their friends or something that commit suicide. Went suicidal and they ended their life, which I know how that feels because I had a cousin ended his life over that. Mental health got too much in the end. He killed himself, threw himself off a 2-floor balcony. He just dead. Absolutely appalling. But that's what actually happens with people's mental health, and I think they knew someone, and I think that was part of it. It's the only thing with these, they're buggers to put on. They're still fucking rattling around. They're absolutely pants, isn't they? Look. Supposed to stop that from rattling. That's about as much good as a chocolate fire guard, I'll tell you. Yeah, I think it was James who hangs out on YouTube, so obviously it's maybe why Ace obviously brought the news into that way, yeah. But it didn't matter, it was just the way it's. I do love watching other YouTubers, especially PCDD. Oh, that you couldn't make up. You just couldn't even make that up. That was scripted. Felt like it was scripted, but it was absolutely legendary with the scam caller. One of the funniest things I have ever sat and watched. I was crying. He handled that such like a pro. Was absolutely legendary. This is why I love giving support. Yeah, Dirk the Digger, the dolphin trader. I don't think that Indian scammer probably didn't have a clue to think, what have I walked into? No, you just seriously. I was sitting there, my head was hurting through laughing. I laughed that much. That was the best yet. Seriously. There's been a couple of occurrences. PCDD with his dolphin talking. You had the coder try to catch his ass on fire. Mr. Swindon with the Segway. Obviously got a burn mark right across there, and they were going, no, bear ain't. And the next minute, woof, it's all gone up. Me falling off the bleeding chair at the end of it. So what? I mean, come on. I mean, who else? You couldn't make this stuff up. You seriously couldn't. It's about as good as it's ever gonna get. Yeah, look, that comes out. Yeah. Me and my wife asked if I was okay, so she called the ambulance. Oh. Absolutely legendary. You seriously, it was bliss. It was one of the best moments ever. Now I don't think that scammer would ever call back. Because it was waiting for him to call him back. But yeah, I've got to admit, yeah, the iron exploding in my face. I didn't even get attention during the live stream. I didn't even see, do you know what, Tiffany? I didn't see that. I actually did. Oh yeah, was that the one that you was soldering or something, and then it caught on fire? I see smoke coming out. Normally Hotcows normally clips it, but yeah, I think I think I caught a glimpse of that. Right, so let me plug this in. Let me have a quick look. No. Someone had a soldering iron or something, and I know I see some smoke, magic smoke come out. I had magic smoke. I had a car radio, and they're going, go on Mick, crank it up. I went, yeah, alright. No, it suddenly, the station suddenly started to throw errors. Oh, bloody hell. That's what I said, we all get it. We've had some right instances where we thought, blimey. when I looked, the tip that was actually blew off in my face. Bloody hell! You're lucky there, sir. Very lucky, because that could have gone. That could have been a very nasty A&E trip, you know, at the local hospital. Which, you know, all jokes aside, I know it's entertaining for us guys, but obviously dangerous when you're thinking you don't think you're going to have any problems on that. Yeah, it's huge. It was. I've got a huge face, so the chances are it was got in my eyes. No, shit, bloody hell. Oh, don't start. Look, that's how sensitive these bloody things are. Right, let's turn that up. I only brushed that with my thing and it just it booted up. Well, right, let me grab a controller. Is that the dirty one? I think that's the dirty one. No, that's the clean one. Yeah, it's too clean. The other one's grubby. So this one's got, so this one did have an error, 100 error. And it's been fine since. It's been absolutely rock solid. So this is now, should be available up for grabs. I can sell this one though. Now it's all been RGH'd and it's now got the official on it because the thermals are really good on this. So what does this cost me? About £15 is about right. And I'm thinking that so what did you arrive? So that sets me back about £26. So this sets me back at £26 to actually and that's just a break even on that, which most of these consoles sounds about right. I've got 2 more shelves obviously to my new recording space, so not enough storage. That's the only thing with storage. It's always the same with storages. It's, you know, you can run out of room so quick. It's absolutely shocking. I've got 4 deliveries tomorrow. I think I've got a couple of deliveries. I've got the other Xbox turning up tomorrow with a problem, with the power on and off problem. 360 homebrew. Would it be in homebrew? Don't think it would. Yeah, 73 consoles now. Bloody hell. I think you're getting up to where I am, sir. I'm at 73 consoles. Pico's left a voice message. Oh, because he was doing, Mr. Pico's been doing me some I forgot to say. It's Bronson's song. Mr. Pico, I'll quickly say, Mr. Pico's been doing me some lovely some AI songs, and he's done one for my channel, and he's now done one for Bronson. So we're gonna have a quick listen, play it on the line. I'm gonna do it. So we're gonna listen to this one quickly, and have a quick listen to see what this one sounds like. This one's a Bronson song.
Big gray mastiff with a bulldozer stare, named after Charles Bronson, tough as they come but scared of fumes and a Subway feast. Everybody loves that goofy beast. One big bite and the food is gone. All hail Bronson, King Kong Bronson. Now he knows the clock better than Big Ben knows chimes. 5 minutes early every single time. He'll sit there drooling ropes to the floor, sticky like glue right under your drawers. Apple on Monday, banana on Tuesday, healthy dog diet. Well, partly some days when somebody opens a foot-long sub and Bronson appears like a nightclub thug. Oh, Bronson don't mess around when sandwich hour comes to town. One whole Subway ain't enough. That giant boy is built real tough. Live stream chat, all laughing loud. Bronson steals the whole damn crowd. Mick might on the channel true, but everybody came for you. Now listen here. You ever seen a dog inhale a cheese twist without actually chewing it? Well, Bronson can. Now after dinner comes the danger zone. Everybody knows when the food is gone. He lets one rip from the rear attack. Nearly blows poor McLean off the stack. The windows open, fresh air rolls in. 5 seconds later, here comes another again. Chat's all crying with laughing tears. Bronson's chemical warfare fills the gears. Oh, Bronson don't mess around. Biggest legend ever found. Gray Italian master king, running that house like the whole darn thing. Drool on the sofa, crumbs on the floor. Still everybody loves him more and more. From apples to noodles to a giant sub roll. Bronson the Beast has stolen the show. Yeah, and somewhere right now, Mick's trying to eat a sandwich in peace. And Bronson's already smelled it from 3 rooms away.
Well, all I can say is that is absolutely legendary. I love it. Thank you, sir. That one really brings it up. I'm thinking that was brilliant. That's just about summed Mr. Bonnie up in one go. I'm thinking, I'll tell you what, I'll say AI can be very clever, and that is very clever to make a song up. It's literally like country and western, which I don't mind a bit of country and western, but that is brilliant. Thank you, Mr. Pico. You made my day. We got Bronson on that one. Even Bronson's ends up being a star. And TFN has asked where he is. Obviously, he's there. Here he is. The goofer. Oh, God, no. The goofer's up. Here he is, the star of the show. He's Bronson. What do you want, Bonnie? What do you want, Bonnie? There he is, the big goofy. Yeah. Always wants the sarnie. Always wants the sarnie. What's the time? He's 2:50. Here's give him a sandwich. Here's give him a bloody sandwich. All right, you can have a sarnie. We did play this song. Mr. Pico did do one. Yeah. That absolutely made my day.
On that front.
Sandwich. Always wants the sarnies. Always wants the sarnies. Wait, Bons. Wait. Let me get my bloody sandwiches out of the way. Man, I'll tell you what, Pico, absolutely legendary. Yeah, I did want to post a link to your channel, and I told him a song about Bronson. It appears on your live stream, but that's what come up with. Absolutely brilliant. I'll tell you what, that was absolutely legendary. Sun Bronson up in one go. Right, let's give him a bloody sandwich. And what we got today? So we've got some pickles and cheese today. Oh, all right, you just take the sandwich then. Just take it, Bronson. Fuck's sake. Well, that's gone. You're not swallowing another sandwich. Jesus. You don't even wait. It's just like, yep, it's gone. Yeah, that song just about summed him up. Absolutely brilliant. Right. Let me have one sarnie at least. Bloody hell, Bronson. Just swallow all of it. I love that one. I'm going to have that as my ringtone. I'm setting that as my ringtone in that one. And I won't get copyrighted if that plays. Because it's done by AI. So that won't flag up. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Right. I was going to do something here. Oh, yeah. That's right. File manager. I knew where it was going. It's bloody scripts. Yeah, it's good outro song. Oh, 100%. I'm definitely going to set that as my ringtone now. Very good. Homebrew hats. So what I need, yeah, was that one? Facane. That's it. This one here. I need to install this. Oh. One of these days, the military will knock on your door and they'll ask to say, have you stored bioweapons? See, I think you're right. Obviously, if Bronson here, he'd fly a hat. Because they'll see him, they'll run for their money. With Jesus, what's that coming towards the doors? King Kong. Look at him, no. Anything, it just, he don't chew it, he just bloody swallows it. No, he can see sarnie on the floor. Always can see the sarnie. Stu made me laugh when he'd come up, when he'd done, he said, give me a picture of Bronson. He didn't say what he was doing. He said, Mick, you got a picture of Bronson? I went, yeah, I can give you a picture of Bronny. Then the next minute he's come up with a bloody Xbox thing. I thought, oh, brilliant. But that was absolutely legendary with that song. I am definitely setting that. That's going to be set up as my ring on my phone. I love it, absolutely love it. he won't go now because he knows there's bloody sarnie sitting on the floor. Okay, installed. Yeah, he won't go now. Look, see, he'll sit there. He's such a goofball. System. Hard drive. Apps. There you go. No, you've got the ump now. What it is, you can have custom boot animations on the 360, so you can get to see what ones that's coming up. So I'd like to get one of Bronson done, but you have to run scripts. I've looked into it. Looks a little bit involving, but not too bad. But I do want to get a custom Xbox 360. I mean, Stu's doing me one, but obviously I want to do one. The reasons why I want to do one is because there'll be another giveaway. There'll be another. Some of these are being sold for charity, and some of them that I did want to put up for sale, so I can claim some of my money back because I've spent out quite a bit, and then I can buy more broken ones, and just rinse and repeat. So then I can sort of like it weighs out. If I can play it even, if I can pick them up for the prices I'm at. I'm not too much money out of pocket, then it don't eat into your profit, then that buys me more broken ones. But yeah, absolutely, I've got to admit, Pico, absolutely legendary, sir. That was brilliant. I really liked that. Really, really liked it. That was absolutely quite funny. Well, I would say this. So if I turn that off, pull that out. Yeah, that does it as well. These all do it. I didn't notice that at the time. See, look, see that pulsating? Sort of like the other Xbox did that as well. I wonder what causes, why it does that. It's sort of like it pulsates before it turns off. I've got 2 more Xbox 360s, green shells. This could be a special edition bunch. Oh, right. Oh, that'd be nice. You'll have to upload, TFN, you'll have to upload a picture on there. I'll have to have a look at that one. It's a green one because they do special editions on there. But that song was brilliant. Really liked that. Oh God, freaking. I was trying to have a look. Where is the file structure? That's it, file manager. I'm pretty sure. Hard drive, apps. Yeah, look, it is on there. Yeah, when I get them, I'll still, yeah, obviously, still a crap load to clean. Yeah, it's still got. It's amazing how much you know goes through. Yeah, I think that was it. Jukebox. Here we go. So you can actually move. Can these be selected? So you've got boot animation. Right. Oh, I see. I can see it at the top right hand screen. That's the evil laugh. We've got the original. So, and you've got the evil laugh. So I think what you need to do, you need to set the boot animation up, and then I think if I've done this correctly, I think the only way you're going to dash launch. I think I know where to go with this. So I've got going to dash launch, going to paths, scroll it all the way down. Here it is. It's here. None. And then go into the hard drive, apps. Here it is. This one. And then we go into the fake exe, scroll it all the way over. Yeah, the Halo 3 FAT 360 is the ultimate FAT. Is it? Is that the ultimate, Mike? I didn't know if that was the case. Save to INI. Settings, it's now saved, definitely. That should now take that to that boot style animation. Or hopefully. Let's turn it off and turn it on. Hey Chris, how you doing Chris? Yeah, it does. So it'll go to a red screen and then it'll play the custom boot animation. The only way to get rid of the other animation, so I've changed the animation on the boot up sequence. So then it'll go into the, because that's your custom boot dash, and then it'll go into freestyle. But you can take the original 360 off. You can back it up, delete it, and then because the original architecture is still on there. Yeah, oh that's alright, at least I know that is, yeah, super fancy, yeah. So that's alright, at least I know that it's now saved, and that was that custom boot one I've downloaded. You can, I want to make my own up though, and just, I might grab the file, see what the file structure is. If I use Notepad, I'll tell you the program I use, Mike, Notepad++, because it can open up about 70% of programs without it not, because it's all script files. And it opens script files up, and I know it's one of them because I've used it before. And Notepad++, I'm pretty sure you have to go in it and edit the text file, and there's 2 things you need to turn off. One of them set you can set the boot animation to, I'll leave it on to about 10 seconds. You can have to about 5. I'll leave it on for about 10 seconds. And the custom boot animation, I think it's on 0. You have to put it to 1, and it overrides it. And you just save it, copy it back, and then delete the file and re-upload the new file. And I think that's how it's done. Before I'm starting Visual Studio, so suggest checking out that. Check out the file, script editing. I mean, it's good because now what it is, it's all right doing RGHing on here, right? But you want to push the console as much as it can do, because otherwise, give me 1 minute. Let me use the. I've just got to use the car seat. Give me 1 minute, guys. Bobson, you've just glued me up. Can't believe you've done that. You're a good boy for sitting there, Bronson. Yeah, I'll put a pitch in the modding marketplace. Ever seen a painted GameCube? Check out my Discord. Don't know. No, I didn't see that, Mike. Give me a minute. Alright, where's my phone? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh yeah, it's right on top. That's brilliant with Bronson. I love that one. PCDD. Right. Never get time to play. Yeah. Download complete. Oh, blimey, look at this. This is PCDD's rig. Oh, I love this. So he's got a wraparound screen. I like the custom wheel on it. That looks awesome. That's what you need. Something like that, like a custom, like a wrap around half a screen on it and just rig it round. Not like the stormtrooper that's sitting on the side here. Yeah, that's nice. That's fancy, that is. That's very, very nice indeed. %. I like that. That was a bit on the old fancy side of it. And that was Mr. PC did it, and he don't have time to play it. Wow. That's a proper racing sim, that is. Like, you sit in it, and you got a nice big fucking, like, beveled screen. That's the way to have it, isn't it? Like, if you're going to have a racing sim, that's the racing sim to have. Something like that. Nice big, like, wide telescopic screen halfway round, sit in it, and then you've got the proper Formula 1 racing wheel, yeah, with all the pedals in the bucket seat to sit in it. Yeah, I like that. Oh, God. Right, anyway, this one has now, right, that one's been done. Joey has a Russian PS5. No, he had a Russian. He had a laptop, didn't he? The Russian laptop, which I thought, blimey, I've never seen one like that. So this is officially, this one can go on for grabs. I think I can get rid of this one now because now it's got the caddy in it and everything else. Now I've got another one there. There's this one got. Oh, I've got 3 there. I think that's all I ordered. I've ordered 2 more, but one of these has already got a drive caddy on them. Oh God, how do you open it up? Other side. So those are special editions, or they will have something. Yep, another one. I thought it was. So all, half of these ain't got bloody caddies on. There you go. So, okay, now something tells me I'm going to need all these. I ain't going to have enough caddies. I just need. Bronson's sitting here. Bronson's sitting here because he knows there's Sarnie down here. So I know what he's after. Yeah, I know exactly what Bronson's after. Always want the Sarnie. Always want the Sarnie. Yeah. Always wants the Sarnie. He's thinking, yeah, well, where's my Sarnie? Only Bronny. It's only that Bronny. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Look, he's so bleeding crafty. Look, he knows he's laying right there. His face is stupid. He shuts up. He says, "Give me food." Yeah, and look how close he's away from that sarnie dish. Yeah, nudge it. He's all dead, that Bronson. Now, don't start, Dick. Yeah, I know, Bronson. I know. Always want the sarnie. You drive me up the wall with bleeding sarnies. Sarnie, sarnie, sarnie. Always want the sarnie. That Bronny. It's always that Bronny. How am I not surprised? Nothing but Bronson. Say, shut up. Give me that sarnie. What? I bet he's thinking, yeah. What? Give me the sandwich. He's like, yeah. Give me this. Give me that sandwich. Now don't eat me legs, you crank. Nobody. Yeah, you know, you always want the foods. Always want the food. Oh, yeah, Bon. You nutcase. What's that? No, Daddy Sarnie. He's not for Bon. No, he always wants. Bonnie always wants sandwich. You can have one more. You can have one more sandwich. Oh, for crying out loud. Just give him a bloody sandwich. He won't give up until the fucking sarnies are gone. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me open the dish up. For crying out loud. You know, I can't have nothing. No. Why he farts? It's like it goes right through. Right. Let's just give him another sandwich. So we've got a nice little bit of pickle and cheese sandwiches on that one. Oh my God! He swallowed it. He didn't even chew it. It's gone. He didn't even chew that. He didn't even chew it. That dog's not normal, I'm telling you. Sandwich.
On that front.
Bloody sarnies. He always wants the sarnies. Well, let me eat the last one, Bods. And you've ate half my sandwiches. Right, one for me, two for you. Two for me, one for me. Yep. No, they're nice sarnies. Well, would do. She said, you better not be giving them to that dog. I went, no, I don't. She don't watch my streams anyway. Let's give it a bit of a pick. Can't believe you just swallowed that in one lump. Actually, no, I can. I'll take that back. Joey made me laugh earlier on. He said he's having a pot noodle. I went, fuck me, has he seen how many pot noodles I've got in the cupboard? I went in the chat, they're no good for you, Joey. He went, well, once a month ain't too bad. That's it. Right, now leave your dad alone. Right, I ain't got no more sarnies now, Bunch. Look, box is empty. The sandwich box is empty. The sarnie box is empty. And all gone. And let me wipe the chop and all. Wipe the chop. And Dad got wipe the chop. But look at the state of the floor. It's all rotten. It's all glued up. I had grilled beef fillet and grilled vegetables. Oh, nice. Sounds very... Bronson will have definitely licked his chops for a bit of beef. Thanks, Bronson. Just snot all over the floor. Look at the fucking state of my... Here, look at the state of my floor. Look. This is what happens when you draw. Yeah. Bronson's not normal. That's it, Dick. No, I'm putting this out here, because otherwise you'll think I've got sarnie. I'll get you a drink. Hang on, Dad, get you a drink. That's it. Sarnie gone. There ain't no more sarnie. Right now, I'm going to have to dry that carpet up. Look at what he's done. He's glued the carpet. Now look. Brown carpet. Looks like a slug's been over the bloody carpet. Dog. Right. Bronson. He's unique. Right. Let's put this on. Oh God, now great. Now I've got indigestion. Bonds, there ain't no more sarnie, right? You've had them all now. That's it. Leave your dad. Leave me dad alone. Fucking burgers. That dog will eat anything. He didn't even chew that sarnie. He just fucking swallowed it. But yeah, what was that? But he must have thought, yeah, there ain't much here. I'll just swallow that in one go. It's the only thing with gloss, didn't it show the marks up? There you go. We've got an hard drive and it's all stuck back on there. Now she can have. Nice. That's three, that's 2 for 2. And this one is 500 gigabyte on board, and this one's the 4 gig. This one didn't have no errors. So this one is 100% fully RGH'd. I wish that TV won't keep turning itself off. Detects it's got like auto shut off feature. Now was this one had a custom LED? I can't remember. Just plug it in. Oh yeah, the white one. It looks like blue. It's a weird colour that. It's supposed to be white. It looks like a blue. It's like an off blue. Yeah, freestyler. So again, starts off at 33 Celsius. It's good stuff that is. That MX paste keeps it lovely and cool. Right, okay. So these will have to be updated to Aurora, but the main thing is it's got the drive enclosure, and that is now fully done. Which I'll put that on there. I'll put notes on these. Upgrade to Aurora and custom dashboard. Right, custom boot up. Right, I've got that's 2. I've got another one here. This one boots into Freestyler. Yeah, they've all got Freestyler on them. Ah, this one's got a caddy on this one. So I don't need this one on there. So this one, this has a multicolour boot up animation light on this one, so a tricolour. So yeah, this is a gloss 500. Anything with gloss, it shows all the bloody finger marks. Jesus. So the only one I ain't got is mine, which is sitting over there, because yeah, that is my one. So now I can take that out. So I've got one drive caddy left. So that's going to be for mine. Now the other one, well, the other 2 that I've got. So I've still got to order another 2 cases. I've still got to order 2. Because the other ones that I'm going to have, they've got some issues. Johnson, he's such a character. He really is. Don't chew things, he bloody swallows them. I mean, it's just not normal for a dog. Right, let's put that over there. That can go over to mine, actually. I'm talking about you, mister. Right, I've got another 2 fats there. what is this? I've got another. Let me check these facts out first before I do anything, because I don't know what versions I've got on the fats. Because if there's the Zephyrs, they're not worth RGHing. They're just not. I know if they are. I've got another 360 fat. Yeah, so I've got 2 more fat consoles. So I've got two fats on here. That one's got a marking on the front. Oh, I'll have to get that mark off. I had enough look choice. Yeah, look at the state of that. It's not. I'll have to get that off. Don't know what's going on there. This one was done last 20th of the 3rd, 26. All working, soft mod working. So let me check what versions these are. Right, this one, now all working, did have an error, E74, which is hardware failure. I'll reflow the GPU on this one. So it says, so let me check, see what we got here at the back. And the casing keeps coming apart on this one, I've noticed. Right on here. So I'm thinking that could be down to the, yeah, that. I don't know why. Just wasn't. No, it's alright there. Right, so let me have a look. So what we got? We have got a Falcon. That's a Falcon. And it should be. Hey, Jason. How you doing, my friend? So we got a Falcon, and the reasons how I know it's a Falcon, because if you look at the date stamp code, if it's anything below 2007 on the 07, so if it's 2007 and 07, that could have been down to a late one of the Zephyr models on that. So this is not. This would fall under Falcons, because again the power supply is another giveaway how I know it's a Falcon, because of that long strip. Right, so that's a Falcon one. Now what's this one on here? So that can be RGH'd. This one's got the marking on. I'm gonna have to try and get that off. I can't fucking look at that. And what we got on this one, what's the date code? 2007-12. So again, this is another Falcon, because again, if you have a look, I don't know if you can actually pick it up because of the camera. It's got a long solid strip and not a split strip. The Falcons and the what was it? Falcon and the Zephyrs, not the Zephyrs. The other models is the same one. They have a bit in the centre. So this is another Falcon. It's just that it's a little bit later. So yeah, these can be RGH'd, which is great. So let's start on this one, because this one had a red ring. This one did have a red ring. I pulled it out. So solved that. We'll take this one apart. And that should be on the 360. Oh, mind you, saying that, I pulled these lot out. Oh Christ, I didn't see this lot. I've got. I forgot. Guess what I got over in the corner? Fucking another box of consoles. So I've got all that lot. I forgot about them. Oh, for crying out loud! I thought that was the last of the 360s. Hold up. Jesus, that weighs a ton. So what we got in here? Hold up, I'm out of breath now. God, no. I keep pulling boxes out. This is what's buried in the bedroom, right? This is the third box that I've pulled out. There's another 4 boxes in the bedroom, Right, so obviously I ain't got to them yet because they're still buried. I don't know what's in there. Now that's without what I've got on the cabinet. This is what I've been collecting when I was working in the hospice. These were all untested because they didn't have leads. We can't sell them if they're untested. So they go in the electronic waste. So Chris is pissing himself laughing. I thought I had the last of the 360s. So I've got a slim, a fat. I found another 4 of these. I've got 4 Winchesters. I've got another fat, another fat, another fat. And that's without, and I kid you not, there's got to be about 12 Nintendo Wii's, which again I've not even got to the box. They're just filled up. I don't know what's wrong with them. I think these have been tested. The reasons why I say they're tested because I always label them up. All updated, soft mod working. Or Michael said put it in a bin at the end of the day. So let's see what model this is. Another Falcon. We got another Falcon. So this is another Falcon, 2007-07. It just fits right on the Falcon in. So that's another Falcon. Jesus Christ. Hold up, what's this one? Oh, another Falcon. Hence the name. Falcon. So all versions 2, soft mod, all working. Last tested on this 5th of the 10th 2022. Yeah, nothing Nintendo. So we got another Falcon. Fuck me, the Falcons I've got. Jesus. Right, okay. So that's another Falcon. What's this one? Another Falcon. Jesus, bloody Falcons. I'm pulling Falcons out of there. No problems, all working. This one's got one of those bloody Wi-Fi adapters. So, and I can't see the back of it. But again, as you can see, another Falcon because it's got the straight bit on. What about these Xboxes and PlayStations, PS2s? Well, that was last tested working in 24. So I've got another PS2, all working, 3rd of the 2025. So that one's all done. I've got a slim PS3, 300 gig hard drive, works on PS1s, not compatible with PS2s, but CD works. Look, show the other PS2. Hold up. And this one is a PS3 games all works. So that PS3 works. Right, hold up. So the other PS2, what the first one? This is the. I'm thinking of it, the casing. I don't know what this model is because that's not normal, is it? Because normally, never saw one like that. No. I've got to admit, Mike, I ain't seen one like that. It's modded. I don't know. I've not tried any modded games in it. No. Neither did I, no. So, no. No, it is a mod. You actually swap the thickness with burned discs. I'll have to test that if that's the case. Wow, that's unique. Because obviously I'm pulling consoles out. I'm still pulling them out. I haven't got to all of them. This is only the 3rd box. Because I'm trying to get through half of these. Because on this one, it looks like the back cover's missing, I think. So these do need stripping down. Core slug. Hey! So yeah, obviously that's how I remember the PS2s, being slim. Yeah, you need the magic disc to do that. And there is a... What we got on here? Tested or working on 2025. This was tested virtually nearly 2 years ago. Wow. And it's not a backward compatible one, because normally backward compatible you have to lift the compartment up. So I thought I only had 2 more 360s fats. That makes it 3, and I ain't even got to the others yet. That's why I don't want to pull too many out. I've got too many in the front room as it is. So we got another three more 360s. because I can mod some of the PlayStation 3s, because I can do what Michael done on these. So yeah, it looks like I've got a couple more to do, which I didn't think. Thought, oh, hold up, did I do that basket? No, it didn't. So I've still got, that makes that 4 now. Once these are done, really I need these gone. Oh, God. So now I know there's another lot waiting to do. Jesus Christ, this is epic. That's with obviously without fucking now. Right, let's get rid of that because I don't need that mat. Oh no. Holy moly. That box is incredibly heavy. That's without the broken box. There's got to be about 8 broken consoles in here. There's about a box of 8 broken consoles I've not even got round to. People must have walked into the charity shop and said, we'll have all them consoles, and they've gone. We're not allowed to sell them, Otcal, sir. If they come in, a charity won't sell them to you. Even though if they've got them, they're not allowed to officially sell them to you because they're liable. Charities are liable. So what? Yeah, no, seriously. I've walked into a few charity shops, even though I had a badge on when I used to work for St Francis. And I've said that I work for St Francis, obviously, and I've worked with a lot of charities. I said, I repair broken consoles. We are not allowed to sell them to you. I had 4 shops actually refused. Even though they had about 3 or 4 broken consoles, they wouldn't sell them. They even asked the government and said no. They have to go in the electronic scrap because we can't test them. It's mad, isn't it? On that front. Lucky enough, I still keep in contact with my old boss, and I said to her, if you do get any broken consoles, please don't electronic waste them. I'll buy them off you. The money still goes to charity, and it's up to me what I do with them. But 9 out of 10, they just go back to charity or just resell them. At the end of it, I'll never take anything back. But no, charities won't sell you a broken console. I'm afraid to say. They just don't want any liable comebacks. So the company would just rather likely decline. Would rather have some crack, some crack that Wi-Fi, the Wii. Yeah, obviously, that's pretty dumb. Such a way, of course, like it is. It's if you see, sir, over the 8 years that I've been doing charity work, I would say that if you see the amount of e-waste, Mr. Pico would have fell off the chair, and I'm not joking. They got companies in now, right? And I kid you not, they offer ludicrous prices for e-waste. And I'll give you a sample. The average size box, right? You could fill it all up. Do you know how much they get for e-waste that fails under pack testing, right? They might just need minor faults sorting out, but they class that as a foul. That goes in the e-waste pile on charities, and they all do it. A company will buy the e-waste off you for less than 6 to 7 pence a box of broken electricals, and that is no word of a lie. You know, they might be lucky to out about 12 boxes, they might get £2 to £3 in electronic waste. Absolutely. And there's toasters, there's all broken irons and things like that, and that's all they get. It's a couple of quid. They don't get a lot. Not even that. Sometimes it's even less than that. It's barely some of it. When I was working at St Francis, they got less than 90 pence. So yeah, obviously so much for the right to repair. Yeah, well, that's the truth. They don't want to show you that, no, because that would be breaking against their code. Obviously all charities thinking that what you're doing for charity is wonderful, but what they're not showing you is, I've seen a lot of on the dark side on charities that you don't get to see. I was obviously lucky enough that I've seen it for myself, and there is a lot of waste, hell of a lot of waste. which charities won't want to tell you that anyway, because they just don't. It'll paint them a bad picture if they say to them, oh yeah, see what we throw away, see, this is what, and their bins at the back for waste, for clothing that's been ripped, right? They don't even rag that up, right? That goes in the bin, right? There's used, you know, like, I'll tell you what, I'll give you for instance, it was 2 years ago, someone donated, you know, in the Sun newspaper, they used to give you a free DVD with a sleeve. It's free, right? Now you think that a woman come in, she had nearly 200 of the original Sun newspaper DVDs. There was 3 films on there, 4 films. We wasn't allowed to repair them. They went straight in the back of the bin. One bloke, I just left them in a bag. She went, we can't sell them, put them in the bin. Come directly from the governor. So there was a lot of wastage, and it still goes on, right? It still goes on from this day. And I know, because I've worked there and I've seen it for myself. The bins were virtually overflowing with the amount of e-waste there is. It's absolutely shocking. So what most of it comes in is not in great condition, trust me. It really ain't. I can understand why, because people think, I don't want to take it down a tip, I'll give it to the charity shop. And you want to see some of the things on there. And I'll tell you what, there's been some things in there and I've nearly had my hands spliced off. Like, they've left knives wrapped up in fucking clothing, and I've had to drag it all out and nearly cut myself. It's dangerous. It's actually really, really dangerous. People don't think of that. You think you're only helping them out. I'm just off to my local charity bin. Yeah, hot cows. You can't, obviously come round here, sir, and you'll be going for everlasting going for them. That's why a lot of people go down the bins. Which, again, you're not really allowed to go. It's classed as theft. If you go down the bin, you're supposed to ask permission. But, hey, that's how the cookie crumbles. That's how nuts it is. Oh, this one's got a blue LED. Oh, nice. So this one's got a blue one. I like the blue. I must have done a blue one on here. So this one is obviously powering up. See ya. So yeah, no, this one's powering up. So right, okay, cool. Yeah, if you see the amount of e-waste, it's not great, and the company's taking the biscuit out of the charities to offer, you know, 6p on a big box of broken electricals at the end of the day. But they'd rather got some money back. The reasons why they'd only get that, because before it used to go straight in the bin. They didn't even recycle it. It didn't even go to recycling. It used to go straight in the bin. They used to cut the wire off so no one could use it. The amount of TVs, that's another thing that got thrown away. TVs are a prime example. Someone brought in a big plasma, a 50-inch plasma. We had a job to move it, and now charities won't take them. Like certain things they won't take. I'll tell you what they also don't take: kids child seats, things like that. They won't take kids child seats because, again, the safety regulations. There was a brand new one in a box, never even been used. Oh yeah, did you hear the Bronson song? Yeah, guys, did you hear the Bronson song? Mr. Pico has done a wonderful song for Bonnie. Do you want me to? No. Let me turn this off. Right. Let me mute this, and then I can. Absolutely legendary. I'm having this for my new ringtone. Right, I'm going to pull it up here, and you guys can hear it.
Stretched out in his own armchair, big gray mastiff with a bulldozer stare, named after Charles Bronson, tough as they come, but scared of a vacuum and soft as a bun. Now he ain't impressed by no dog food tin. He wants what the humans are tucking in: cheese and pickle sandwiches stacked up high, and cheese twists vanishing one bite at a time. Oh, Bronson, don't mess around when sandwich hour comes to town. He nudges Mick with that concrete snout, like, come on, pal, sort me out. Hot noodle fumes and a Subway feast. Everybody loves that goofy beast. One big bite and the food is gone. All hail Bronson, King Kong Bronson. Now he knows the clock better than Big Ben knows chimes. 5 minutes early every single time. He'll sit there drooling ropes to the floor, sticky like glue right under your drawers. Apple on Monday, banana on Tuesday, healthy dog diet, well, partly some days. Then somebody opens a foot-long sub and Bronson appears like a nightclub thug. Oh, Bronson, don't mess around when sandwich hour comes to town. One whole Subway ain't enough. That giant boy is built real tough. Live stream chat, all laughing loud. Bronson steals the whole damn crowd. Mick might on the channel, true, but everybody came for you. Now listen here. You ever seen a dog inhale a cheese twist without actually chewing it? Well, Bronson can. Now after dinner comes the danger zone. Everybody knows when the food is gone. He lets one rip from the rear attack, nearly blows poor Mick clean off the stack. Windows open, fresh air rolls in. 5 seconds later, here comes another again. Chat's all crying with laughing tears. Bronson's chemical warfare fills the gears. Oh, Bronson, don't mess around. Biggest legend ever found. Gray Italian master king, running that house like the whole darn thing. Drool on the sofa, crumbs on the floor. Still everybody loves him more and more. From apples to noodles to a giant sub roll. Bronson the Beast has stolen the show. Yeah, somewhere right now, Mick's trying to eat a sandwich in peace, and Bronson's already smelled it from 3 rooms away.
That. All I can say is that is absolutely brilliant. I love that. It is. It's really just about sums Bonnie up, doesn't it, in one go. It just makes me cry with laughter. But yeah, I love it. Absolutely, I do love it. It's. It goes to show how clever that is, and especially dedicated to Dick. It makes me laugh. You see, it's got the window open. Actually, I'm going to put the window open. Talk about window open. I'm going to put the fan on and all, just in case he drops one. Because I know he's going. And I'm not anyway. But that makes me laugh. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, thanks to Mr. Pete though. He's obviously come up with magic on that one. Come up with Bonnie. Just, I love the lyrics. The lyrics are obviously absolutely brilliant. Right, let's take this one out. I knew you guys would love it. It made me laugh, I know. Very clever AI. It is very, very clever. Very impressed. But amazing, isn't it? When you take these off, sometimes when you do them about 2 or 3 times, they just come off easier. A lot easier. Yeah, I wonder who's next on my radar of actually doing a song, lol. I did one for Swindon a while ago. Yeah, I'm assuming that them lyrics contains, obviously, yeah, facts of actually putting it through. Yeah, very clever. I've got to admit, yeah, I totally agree with you, Hot Cows. It's very, very clever. I'm going to have that as my ringtone. setting that as my ringtone. Absolutely brilliant. It's got like a country and western sort of vibe to it. It just made me laugh. It's just about, I thought, blimey, it just about sums up Bronson up in one go. I did put a YouTube link for Mick's channel, and it obviously, like, it took a while to write about a song for Bronson, a big grey dog, and that showed up the lives of the streams. That's amazing, isn't it? And that's what he come up with. Wow. Very impressed. These must be made out of alloy or something, because they're not sticking. Oh. That one didn't. Flipping heck. Yeah, very impressed. If that's what AI come up with, I loved it. It just made me laugh. I went, oh God, that is brilliant. I love that. I played that one on the live. These guys can hear it. God, here we go again. Right, okay. I honestly thought that was the last of the 360s. I thought, oh, I've only got 2 left. I looked over there. I've had another 3. That's without being in the bedroom. Yeah, smart nowadays, because obviously I can actually save the live streams and find all those. Yeah, because that's one good aspect. You can use it to your advantage. But it's very clever how it's done. Busy out there today. He's got full of cars. It's right, got a full load of cars out there today. Well, I ain't got no broken screws on this one, so broken clips, I should say. Broken screws, broken clips. So doing this by hand. It's like I'm doing in mega boxes. So like 40 screws you have to undo. Ridiculous. I think they put enough screws in Xboxes these days, yeah. Like, you can't do that, yeah. Oh, you're in there. Wow. Yeah, I've got to admit, that was absolutely legendary. That made me laugh. Definitely setting that one for me ringtone. I thought, I mean, they've got it down to a T. Isn't it clever, isn't it? So what it does, it analyses, it must take, yeah, in Japan it's even more. So if I'm reading that right then, so what it does, it takes one of your YouTube channels, analyses it, cuts it down, obviously about your stream, then it calculates all what's going on in your stream, then compiles and converts it into a song. That's nuts. I can't even comprehend how mad that is. That was, if you've got to have gone back 10 years, that wasn't even heard of. hate these fucking Xboxes. They never want to come out. Oh, glad I took this one apart. Look how dusty that is. Nasty. So, yeah. That needs a clean. Badly needs a clean. Yeah, that dust. Let me blow that dust out. The rest of it, how has that got dusty like that? That was put in a box. Wow. Alright. Let's grab the old. Oh, great. Now I've got half of it over me. I like PCDD setup with that racing rig. Yeah, basically it's like yeah, you're correct. It scans your stream, finds all the info, writes it into a song, based all on your pointers, like Bronson in this case, and that is clever. Now, I've got to admit, that is very clever. It's scary, but clever. So it just analyses. So really that reflects in on type of the character that you are, if I'm reading that right. So if you're like a cheery sort of like what's name, there was a song on it, it will then reflect on that, and then like with me in my case it's Bronson and the way he is, because he's always dropping one, and so it literally dissects everything that you do on a live stream, analyses, takes all of the good points and the negative points, puts them into a sentence, and then converts that into a song. I've never, that wasn't even heard of. That's not even heard of. I wouldn't have even dreamed about they would even be able to do something like that. But that's also quite worrying, because you're thinking that, well, it goes like, it's the algorithm, isn't it? It's like YouTube. It watches your algorithm, how you grow your channel. But AI is obviously that. It's turned that into a song. But absolutely brilliant. I love it. And that come out, that felt like that was dedicated and wrote for Bronson only. And it clearly is, because like you said, they've sandwiched all that and made like a good country and western song, and brought all that out and made it all dedicated to Mr. Bonnie over there. Oh great. Now I've got half of it over me. Yep, sandwich. But it is scary now, what cows, because it's true. Obviously it must have took it. It must have realised what Bonnie's like. I'm thinking, but it made me laugh. Even in the AI it made me laugh. It's even said that he drops one, he has to open the window. I thought, oh no. I think, yep, that sums it up. Mr. Pico did do another one for me, like with the console repairs. But the Bronson one, oh, that was perfect. Absolutely, you really couldn't make that one up. Well, you actually could, because you can use AI to make it up. But yeah, the point I'm getting at is that felt like it was more of a dedication. Mike have gone live? I don't know if Mike was gone live. Let me have a quick look. No, he's not gone live yet. And that fun. Mike's up to 158 subs already. Bloody hell. So he's got a few subs. And Mike. It's like, yep, soon. Yeah, your subs have gone up, sir, I've noticed. So you're gradually, you're creeping up. You're doing something, right? Fuck me, how many screws on an Xbox? Fat. Seriously. I'm not going to put a resistor on this. I'm just going to hardwire it and just put a diode in. Because I'll find it's just easier. I don't know where all that dust come from because the rest of it ain't dusty. I cleaned all this. So I don't get it. Yeah, the rest of the board's all squeaky clean. So where's all that dust come from? And now I don't know. Yeah, I have many hours logged. Yeah, I bet you do, yeah. Now I've got to watch this because I hate taking these X clamps off. Because I don't want to break the traces underneath. Fucking, this is how I bricked the last one. Oh, hold up a minute. I need to grab. Now I've got to put these back on. I just fell in. I'll leave one off, right? I'll leave one end of these off. It just makes it easier. No, I've got to grab. I've got to put the hard drive into this. This is why I put that hard drive together. I need the CD key. Otherwise, I've got to fucking put it all back. I've just fell in. Glad I stopped when I did. Because now you don't have to RGH them. Like, you don't have to plug the thing into it. RGH it, you know what I mean. The you don't have to use the the X flasher. I'm going to need hard drive and fan. Fuck's sake. Right, okay. Fan. Yes, use simple X-Flash 360. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that, Mike. Well, you don't have to do that now, do you? Because it's just easier just to plug that in with and then RGH it straight over. I can find out where the board is. Where the board is here. Back it up. That's what I'm normally do. Back it up with X-Flash, with the NAND flasher. Dump it. Configure it. RGH it. That's it. Done. And then flash it back. Right. So what I need then? Where's that bloody hard drive gone? Just had that hard drive. I'm still getting rid of all that fluff. Jesus. Right. That I need that drive that I put back together. Oh, yeah, it's down. Is that it? No, that's not it. Oh yeah, here it is. It's down here. And then what I can do is plug that on the side, otherwise this won't work. I'm going to need me controller. Oh, yeah, that's it. Chill, break the controller. Hey, E.T., how you doing, my friend? Yeah, that one with Bonnie, absolutely crystal. Brilliant AI song that is. Right, so backup NAND, hard drive. That should be it. Should be able to back this up. Oh, he didn't like that. Why is that? Why is that shut off? Interesting. Or aftermarket from Amazon. Yeah, didn't like that. Right, okay, let me shut that off. Something on here it don't like. Ah. Something gets detected. It went into shutdown. Michael's pressing himself. Sound like a jet engine for a minute. Oh, what's going on there? That's interesting. Never had that problem before. Tell you what, let me push all that all the way down. Alright, and that one. Yeah, I never had that issue before. Alright, let's try that again. I don't know why that sounded like a jet engine there. That was it. And it shut down. Didn't red ring though, it just went into shutdown protection mode. I'll put it in this shredder. Why not? Why not indeed? Why not indeed? Yeah, just bung it in the shredder. Right, let's try that again. I haven't done anything, I've just pushed that back. Alright. Bit of a weird scenario. Well, that's alright. So what? Because I left 2 clips out, it went in protection mode. Wow. All I say is wow. Storage. I bet it ain't picked that storage up. Put the cow on. Alright, let me turn it off. No. Turn off the console. Yeah, I would. You're probably right. There you go. Even to get them, obviously, that just shipping. Right, let's try that again. Should be alright now. Just like the way that went into, like, it made me laugh at the way it went into that protection side. Right, now it's doing it, it's glitching now. The blue looks nice. I like the blue. I've got to change that diode out and all. Probably put a blue diode in that one. Dual blue. Again, I thought I'd done it. Well, clearly I didn't. Boo. Should go into Aurora. Which it does. Goes into Aurora. And then I can go into scripts. Oh no, file manager. Duh. USB. Apps. And we should have. No, flash. There you go. I've got to drop the bloody see it. Gosh, Ruth. Right, so what we want to do is... Oh shit. No, I've got to take this off. It's got the updated flash on here from the last one I didn't take off. Shit. Right, okay, X, yeah. No, you know what I've done? I didn't take the old flash off, I've got to take it off. Lucky enough I didn't press any others. and it's on there. Let me have a look. Yeah, it is. The updated bin file. Obviously, I can delete that. And the CD key. Because I've got that backed up. I thought I deleted it. No, clearly I didn't. Glad I watched it. Right, now I can take it back out. Holy moly, that was lucky. Glad I didn't press anything, I just shut it down. Alright, I forget about that. Let's just try that again, shall we? Right, it's deleted. It's gone. I find it a lot easier to do it this way because it's all got to come out anyway to do the glitch. And then I dump it, update it, and then I just glitch it straight over. Yeah, it will prompt to overwrite, obviously, the old flash bin if it's there. Yeah, but that was from the previous one. I'm glad I didn't, because that was from the previous console. I've got loads of folders on there. I'm not as organised as you, Mike. I've written folders, but what I normally do, how I know, is I put the date on, and then I look at the date when I go back, because I go, no, that's so and so console, and that's how I know I've got it protected, like flashed. Yeah, now it'll do it. Press X. There you go. Now it'll back it. It's probably going to pick this up. It's probably going to know on there. I mean, it doesn't matter. It will tell me what directory that is, because it'll just override it anyway. I'll do the same before. I won't put a resistor, hardwire it, and I'll just put the diode in. I'm running short on diodes now. I mean, obviously I thought that was the last two I had. I've just looked, there's another 3 to do, so that makes it 5. Yeah, do it twice. What, the NAND? I'll never do it twice. Seriously. What, you'd actually do it twice? I've never done that. I've only done it once. Let's go back into USB apps. Okay. I always do it twice just in case if it's like a bogus dump. Right, okay. I don't know, I've never had that issue. It says it's already exists. Do you want to override it? I'll just click yes. Yeah, I've never done that. I've never come across that. Did you back up the first dump? Well, no, this is backing it up now. So I'm backing it up. Obviously, I didn't get round to RGH in these. That's what I said. No. So I'll. This is what I'm doing now. I'm backing it up. So I'm grabbing it. And then that way I don't have to worry about putting that X flasher on and going through that. That was an headache. Absolute headache. You know, that's it, done. You should always do one, each copy of the file and then obviously do it again. Oh, right, okay. What, like take it off and then back it up again? I know what you mean. I've got the original files on there. I've not run into a problem yet, but I've never had to do that twice. Yeah, let's get a bit toasty now. That was a good shirt. I wonder what, because I left the clamp off. That actually, yeah, 2 separate NAND dumps, 2 files. Yeah, I know why, just in case if one gets corrupted. Or, the best way to do it is zip the original file up, and then that way it's protected. Because if you delete it, you've got a backup. No. you can actually put the second dump into the loaded extra J runner file. Oh, I see what you mean, to see if it still pulls it from... Yeah, I didn't think of that, actually, come to think about it. Right. I didn't give that a thought. Right, let me go on to this. So I've got the apps on it here. So it dumps the key and the flash dump. So let me, where's that box? So first thing I'm going to need to do is create a folder. And what's today's date? Because I always do today's date. Because I always time this. So it's 10th of the 5th. Where's that keyboard? Here it is. 10th dot, oh, no. It's 5.26. That's it. 10th of the 5th. And then what I do, then I know, actually I should put NAND backup. Xbox 360 NAND. There you go. There you go. And then I'll grab the key. Dump. Oh, bugger off. See, do you know what? I hate this. This new update, what Windows has done, now that keeps coming up and I cannot turn it off. It's frigging frustrating. If you go up there, it comes up with this crap and I can't turn it off. It's one of the new updates what Microsoft has done and I really hate it. Right, key and flash dump file, right? So now I can get rid of these, don't need them. I wish Microsoft would bugger off with their updates at the end of it. Right, I'm going to scroll that down. It's going to J runner. It's really annoying. I can't do anything, right, of what Microsoft have done. Everything you try and touch now, it will try and think that it will try and do it for you. I know what to do. I don't need a machine to tell me what to do. Right, let's put my glasses on because I can't see a frigging thing. Obviously, I'm bat on as a bat. Right, let me go into this and then I can go into JRunner. Otherwise, I can't see the messages. So, glitch. And now this should detect it automatically. So let me go into desktop and just look for today's date. There you go, 10th for the 5th, 26. That should pull the info and the key. There you go, done. So it has seen it, alert, click, not SMC. Oh no, RGH. Yeah, thanks. That's it. It's got to be RGH. Yeah, so yeah, this, so it detects automatically that it detects that it is a Falcon. 16 megabytes. So it wasn't lying. I already knew it's a Falcon anyway. So right, I don't need to do Zell. I can skip Zell because I don't need to, because I've got the key. Basically, all I need to do is create the build. That's it. I've got it all backed up. Retails to take it back to stock and just create the Zell. Should be done. This is a lot easier to do on this front because it's now finished. Right, so now I can come out of that and put that. Yeah, here you have loaded extra for the second dump, Jamie. Yeah, I don't bother with that, mate. Right, so I'll just look at today's date. So if I look at the 10th, it'll be here. So this is today's date, and here's the updated flash and the key. So now what I need to do is take that and drag these, yeah, because that's got today's date on it. 10th for the 5th, 26. So updated bin file, and also for keeps, I always drag the key up. So I always drag the 2. Alright, that can come out. That can come out. Come out of that. Come out of that. Eject it. Just saying that it's for good measure. Oh, yeah. I've not, like you said, it's, I know because you always get into it, but it's, let's go back onto that. So now that should, have I ejected that? Yeah, I have. Alright, safely ejected it. It's backed up anyway. The main aspect is done. The RGH is the hard point. It's not the software. But I've got to admit, that is a lot easier than trying to put that X flasher, try to solder in points onto that board. Because I had 2 Xbox 360s that would not solder to one of them pads. It just wouldn't solder to it. And it was absolutely lunacy. Right, so let's boot this back up. So this should go back into boot mode. Then I could do the glitching after. It's backed up. Yeah, the risk is that your dump is only had one of the NAND is corrupt. Yeah, then you obviously, and you have no original NAND. Well, I have. There's one original that I've backed up, but you, like you said, with the 360s, it's a completely different matter altogether. Transmatch, we go to USB. Why is it always down the bottom? Apps, NAND flasher, default, run it. Right, press A on that front. Yeah, A, B or X. So it's right dump with the raw NAND. I've always, what have I pressed? I always press the A. Flash your name with raw flash version 5. Yeah, thought it was A. Press anything else, and that should be it. And then it should count down and go black. You should, the green dot will stay on, but obviously it'll stay black on there. This is the issue that I had last time. And then the epoxy diode was bad on me, and I thought, why ain't it working? So I have got, there was another Xbox 360 fat with the red ring issue over there. Right, that should go into, that'll repower back up on that. Well, yeah, there you go. But it'll just stay on the dot. It won't boot because obviously the glitch is not there. Cool, which is doing its job. I'll just shut this off. Let it power down and that's it, done. There you go. Off. Unplug. Unplug. Get rid of these wires because I've got millions of wires everywhere. Take that out, take that out. Unplug that. Now I can unplug that. This is why I like working when these are on the board, because it's just a lot easier than trying to take it all out of the case and do it. So I've got to do a blue diode on that, swap that diode over because it's got green. I thought I'd done it. Well, clearly I didn't, so that's now got to be done. Drive. They're like razor blades, this stuff. That thermal paste definitely keeps it cool. Can't believe that went in thermal protection mode and shut down. Because I left one of the legs up. Ever so slight. These ones are so clamped on they don't even want to come off. What was Microsoft thinking, right? When they put these X clamps on, they didn't even leave, right? No room for error to try and get one of these spades in. They didn't even leave a gap. They put them that tight. It's literally, it's virtually millimetres. That's how tight they are. And do you know what? The funny thing is, they still got one of the modern systems today. They still haven't done it. Right? They still haven't done away with the X clamp. They've carried it right from the 360. Well, actually, from the OG Xbox as well. Yeah, because they never were supported. Yeah, because they were supposed to be serviced. Yeah. That's why they do it. They do it deliberately. Yeah, it's a peak design. It's mad, no? It's absolutely mad thinking that that's how they've done it. Ow. Okay. I mean, I physically cannot get that X-clamp in there. It will not go. This is why I hate using other bits. Because you score or mark any of the board, right, it's game over. I can't even get the clamping. What else would one? Yeah, they weren't designed for. I mean, what they could have done, right? Like the originals, what someone else did do on the Fat 360s, because you know when they was having issues with the overeating issues, they took the X clamp off and they actually packed it out with washers and screws and nuts to anchor it down, just to push on the GPU, so it gives it just a little bit more, you know, because the board obviously warps and flexes, and that did last because people were actually doing it. Oh no, I had a 360, it had it on it. They could have come up with a better idea than this. I don't want to use screwdrivers. Yeah, the committee would have reviewed that design request. I mean, you think, Mike, 50% failure rate. That's bloody high on an Xbox that they sold millions of, and it's got a 50%. That is virtually half its stock has got, you're saying that it's going to red ring. They must have known it was going to have. It was when they started getting them what it was, when these got launched in the shop, everyone was buying Xbox 360s. What was they retailing? 300 quid? I think they was. In the UK, £299 or £289. You got a game with it. And with the people who had them for literally weeks, and they started having issues. Yeah, I heard a lot about the complaining, but not a lot of fixing. Well, I'll say one thing, Jace. If you want to come and do it, my friend, be my guest. And we've had enough of your farts and all. As Michael says, no, I'm not listening to your farts. I can't even, do you know what? I can't even get the X clamp on. I cannot put this tool on there. There's no room for wiggling. I can't even do the wiggle test. Yeah, I think that's what actually happened in the UK. When these got launched, so many got taken back to this. We had GameStop over here. Game, and who else did we have? Oh, there's another shop that we had back in the early days when these got launched. And Game, I think they sold them in WH Smith's. And they kept going back because they kept having red ring issues. And straight away, the company got wind of it, and then they stopped it in the end. It was costing them too much money. I can't even put a frigging clamp in. Jesus Christ. Right, hold up. I've got to try and fucking put that on my channel. No, that seems to be. Look, I'm twisting that. That's a fucking. I can't literally get the clamp in, but I don't want to fuck this. I don't want to bugger up this this tool. It's the only one I've got for the 360 to take these off, because obviously, again, I know these are only like 2 bob, these pieces, but I'll be buggered if that goes, because then I won't be able to open these up. People tried it and broke all their consoles trying to actually get them open. Yeah. Finally, right. I've override that one. Now I can get the tool in. Like that. Yay! I've just got to be careful of them traces. Right, that's it. Here you go. I'll tell you what, that ain't bad with my pasting, you know. Look how neat that's gone on there. That was my pasting. I've done these. That's actually done quite well. Is that dry? No, no, it's still. I can still put that back on here. Well, I could do that after, because it's got to come back off again anyway. So, first thing I'm going to need is this something. I wish there was a bloody tool that I could put. Actually, come to think about it, where's my clamp? I bought a bloody clamp machine for this. I'm sure I did. Yay! Stu, how you doing, my friend? Stu, did you hear the one about Bronson that Mr. Pico done? I won't play it again, but I'll post it and put it in your thing. Listen to this, what Mr. Pico done for Bronson, right? I'm going to forward to it now. You can have a listen to your heart's content. I'll put it on the yeah, buddy, I was lurking. I'll post it on the thing anyway. You can listen to it on it. That's it. It's on the thing on it. Yeah, it's like an old country and western song. It's actually quite good. It's got a good tune to it. Holy moly! Right, right. Let me see if that's the only thing with that ball. Look, it friggin' wobbles. Look, how are you supposed to keep that still? Oh, I love it. Yeah, I thought it was great. I thought it was really, really great what Peter had done there. Especially with the Bronny. Right, let me have a look. Or put it in a bin. Yeah, DMB addictions. Yeah, I don't like the idea of that. Is there a way of... I think that might have been the aspect there. I think try and hold that. Well, I wouldn't recommend using that bit of rubbish. I spent 5 minutes trying to put it on, it just even fell off. Well, you're right, okay, just get rid of it. There's all these gadgets that you want to... This is why I don't do reviews, because half of them are bleeding. They say, yeah, they're brilliant, really recommend it. You put it on, it falls off the board. You put it on there, just absolutely rubbish. You would need at least 2 of them to hold that board. That's fucking rubbish. It's supposed to hold big boards like this. I put it on there, what did it do? Just fall off. Go back to the old-fashioned ones. Yeah, put it, yeah. I agree with you there, Mike. Just put it in a frigging... Put it in the shredder. Do you know what you're better off doing? Just putting a pot underneath it, right? That don't cost nothing. Look. Problem solved.
Give your meat a good old rub.
Them board holders, they're actually for small boards. They're absolutely, that thing ought to go in a bin. Well, put it in, better still, put it in a shredder. Yeah, they're useless. Yeah, obviously, like, the steady of your hands, floating in mid-air with that. They are, Chris, I've got to admit. And yeah, I bought it because it had good reviews. I thought, oh, I'll get one, I'll have use for that. Fucking put it in a bin. That's the best thing you can ever do. Bung it in a bin. It's not worth the paper it's printed on. I really won't recommend it. You better off just shove a pot under it. Yeah, you know what that board, what board owns? Well, it did say for boards this size, and it did have a console on it. Well, clearly it didn't. So that was disappointing. Look at all this. Mike, what was... yeah, blue tack. Yeah, blue tack's good. The only thing is I can't find it. It's like everything else I can't find. Mike, what wire did you use? Did you use 24 gauge or 25 gauge? Because I think this is 24. Well, he's saying on here, there's 4 different sizes on here. You know, I don't know if these are 4 different sizes. I think they're all the same size because that all looks the same to me. 30. Yeah, these are 20. Well, I've got sizes on here. I don't know if that's true. I've got 24 all the way up to 30. But they all look the same grade. They all look the same thickness. So I don't know what ones I've actually got. 30, I've got the same. Oh, you've got, oh yeah, you're right, here. There you go. It is 30 gauge, right up the top. It was covered up, I couldn't bloody see it. So it was 30 gauge, alright. I was a bit concerned for a minute. I thought, oh, if they give me... I'm going to cut 2 strands off, because obviously it's going to be from over this point to over this point. That looks about right to me. Oh, I didn't know you had the same roll, Chris. Oh, that's handy, so... Yeah, so you ain't got to go to the other side of the board now, Mike. So that's one good aspect. I'll take a shitty brown one, that'll do. Nice long wires. Hey! J-Fix! How you getting on? I see you was in Roy's I actually see, yeah, sandwich. He's alright, he's already Ockels, he's already swallowed the sarnie. That song of obviously for Bronson, if you guys ain't heard it, I've put it on to the Golden 60 volts. Have a listen. Absolutely brilliant. Done by the wonderful Mr. Pico, who's dedicated for Bronny. Yeah, I just downloaded it. I'm going to have that for my ringtone. Absolutely brilliant. It's so good. I'll tell you what, you couldn't. It was so clever that it's made up. Now I'm going to need one for the glue. Oh God, hang on. Where's the diodes? Before I do anything. Yeah, I couldn't find the diodes last time. I thought, oh, for crying out loud. Lucky enough, I did write on them for the Xbox 360 diodes. So then I know that I've got a few on here. I'll just hardwire it. I'm not going to go. I can't find the 22k resistors. They've walked off. I don't know where they've gone. They've just disappeared off the face of the planet. So where is... Oh no, it's not on there, is it? Duh. Alright, let me have a look. I've got the picture. Oh yeah, first things first, where is the... Let me have a quick look. So I've got the RGH in here. The glitch points. Fat motherboards. Frets. The bottom of the POLs. Yeah, because I don't need to go right across the others. I'm going to need the 360 to switch this on. So. Right, diodes, yeah, thought it would have been. Right, so I think if I've got to get this round the right orientation. Hold up, is that it from here? I think that one's backwards. It's got to go that way. And if I remember correctly, that comes over where all the resistors are, which is over here. And that then, so I need to go round there, round, and I think it goes up and over here. So that was about the right length where it needs to go anyway. I'll double check, because I've got to look for that POL file. Let me just zoom in. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Mind you, I did go to bed late. I was up about 7 o'clock. So I've got to look for... So where's that glitching point? So I want to go there and there and... which has got to go over there. So what I want to do is, let's see if I've got the correct length of wire. I'm going to afford to trim some of that up. Cool. I went a bad cut. I was a little bit over, then under. So this is the diode one. So the heck is that? Right, let's sort that out. Where's me streamer bit? This is good. Someone that was one of the lovely subscribers. I forgot who it was in the one of our subscribers on there onto my channel. It went, Mick, I 3D printed you a little holder, and that was very kind of him, because I tell you what, I use this near enough all the time. It really comes in quite useful. Very clever. I forgot who it was. And it was on one of my obviously when I started off. He said, I've done you cut you one of these, I've printed you one of these off, and he sent it to me. I said, that was very kind of you, sir, thank you. I do use that. Absolutely brilliant little device. See, that's when 3D printers do come in handy, because when you've got something like that, I wonder how Joey got on with that PlayStation 5, because if he repairs that one, it fucking broke, it had a screw floating around inside it. But again, £170 he paid for that. Jeez. Pays a lot of money for his consoles. Yeah, I think that's about it. So really, I want that resist. I want that diode to be about there. So if I splice it here, if I cut this, it'd be great. Yeah, he's getting rid of. Yeah, he won't keep them. Obviously, it'll go into his season 3 profit or loss. He's minus £4,000 down, and he didn't go too well. Mind you, he did have a few good fixes. So I said, Ockells, he pays a lot of money for his consoles. He overpays. Personally, I think I wouldn't gamble with something that is not. It could be potentially alright. If he fixes it and he's paid £160, £170 for a console and he sells that for £250, he's made a 70 quid profit, give or take, right, with eBay's fees and everything else. But it's a lot to gamble if that don't pay off. Now you're over £150 out of pocket. I don't know. I'd rather just not take the chance. It's a really big gamble, you know. I mean, each to their own, but hat off to him. He does take. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, because the content that obviously it's not paying for the fixes. Yeah. Yeah, because that's right. I mean, you can't, regardless the amount of fixes you do, then try and limit your fix. Then, all right, I can understand both sides because you want content. Then okay, buy consoles. It's obviously not going to cost that amount of money. Like me, I've bought loads of 360s that have had red rings and they've had multiple problems, but at least I've managed to fix them and bring them back. But that is too much of a risk and it's too much of a gamble. I mean, like you said, Joey's good, but he's not a miracle worker, like none of us ain't. And if you can't repair it and it's too far gone, now you're well over out of pocket. Don't think even Ace does things like that. It's got to be really, really ultra careful. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it does. He just takes a judgment. Yeah, that's all right. Thinking, no, that'd be fine. And then fixes obviously additional incoming. Yeah, he's getting. But no, I'm talking about us type of streamers. Well, one that we haven't got that type of capital. I think everyone's on limited budgets. We're not as successful as Mr. Joey is, because obviously he's got partnerships. He's got people with donations. Blimey, not even Andy does that. JFix might be happy about one of those next streams or vids. Yeah, I've got a few pics in. I've got a few pics now. Right, there you go. Let's give this a solder up. Let's move this board out of the way. Oh, great. Well, that went well. Holy moly, that is absolutely. I'm getting lower and lower on that back in solder, and I've got to order some more. Right, now this is the diode in, because it's the shortest. Where's that longer lead? Can't believe I've dug that other box out. Oh, for friggin' hell. Another box of consoles. I ain't even dug the cupboard out. I ain't even got to the disco stuff. Fucking absolutely loaded in now. There's more Xbox stuff in here when I opened it up the other day. I'll tell you what's in there, roughly. I see disco equipment. There's laser lights I've not even looked at. I ain't even tested. There's laser lights in there. Some more DJ stuff that I've not dug out. It's all buried. There's a Wii board. Well, I think there's 2 Wii boards in here. Don't know if they work. There is... I'm trying to think what else was in here. God, it's a right dolly mixture. Oh, there's a Guitar Hero boxed up for the Xbox 360. I won't use that. Let me just get rid of it. Complete with all the guitar and all the games on it. I think they're worth a few quid, I know. But again, not tested it, so it could have multiple issues. Right. Where's that gone? Ha! That pinged off. I don't know where that went. Ping! Mr. Swindon makes me laugh. When he gets aggy, right, he gets really ratty very quickly, Mr. Swindon. But absolutely funny. You can't even, if you made a spelling mistake, whatever you do, do not retract your messages, because he goes absolutely going. He hates it. Stop retracting your messages. Soren had 140 people just even having a chat with a cup of coffee this morning. I went, wow. It's quite a new thing he loves doing, which is nice, because you just pop on and have a bit of a chat. Not many streamers will do that. Joey does for a little while, and then he goes on it because I think he engages with his audience. But when I looked, it was 260 people. I went, Jesus. I mean, he's got some people watching, even Joey. Right, now I've got to strip this one back. There you go. Right, diode. I did port. I don't know where that. Oh yeah, there's the heat shrink. I need my other markers because I need to mark these diodes. Which side is the negative leg? Which I did have. I've got my pot of pens. Yeah, there it is. Gold pen. I was looking for that the other day. Fucking was in a pot and all. Right. Because I like to mark what end of the diode it's at. Because if someone takes it off, what way does it go around? Right, diode test. I'll shrink this and I'll have a quick look. Actually, before I shrink that, because I don't want to waste a thing on it, let me just double check. I always do a quick check on the diode test. Would help. Keep having it fucking back to front. Right, let me put them up there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't want to hang up today. There you go. She hangs up there. We got it on diode. We have. Diode should read one way, and not both ways. There you go. 0.64. So negative leg, positive leg. Cool. That means that diode's good and it's registered. I'll do that. Just takes a few minutes just in case I've got a manky diode on here. I'll have to get into that habit of doing that now. Because the last one I thought I was racking my brains out why it weren't glitchy. There you go. Bung it back on here. Let's get rid of these batteries. I mean, when I want a battery, I couldn't find any. Now all of a sudden, I've got batteries coming out the ear holes. Yeah. What's that stream chair thing? Right. On a glitch point. Oh yeah. Let me put negative leg. You mark this. Right, I've marked it anyway. Just put that back. I wonder if I can find that in gold marker. Who's that streaming? Oh right, okay. Learn about. That's another channel I subscribe to and I watch them live. There's three, I would say, elderly blokes, and it's learning about repairs, LCR or something like that, and they're absolutely they're three old boys on there, but they are brilliant. Again, learning about electronics. They always stream on a certain day. I love watching them because, again, they get into a bit of everything, but they also explain, looking at voltages and other bits and pieces. Right, let me get rid of the rubbish. Ain't they turned it off yet? Hey, don't be not. Hello, Bumble. Yeah, big old Bumble. Yes, that's Robbie. Romsey. Right, now I can solder this one up. Right, let's move this up a minute. Now I need to do tinning on. Let me click on postings. Yes. So let me grab and tin up. Right, where's that diode? Nice. Where's the scalpel? Let me trim that up. Oh, look at that. Nice. Right, so that's that point. Now I can glitch that all the way round. I can then place that with a bit of caption tape nicely. Oh, let's grab the scissors. Oh God, I give up there. Right, cool. Where's that pot? There's a pot round here, really. There it is. So the point I want to go to is the 3 resistors. Right, that's the hardest bit done. You trim that up. Nice. That's the hardest bit done. Without these goggles, I wouldn't have been able to done it. Right, now, the new point, I don't need to follow this guide, because the new point now, no, made to TFN. Right, the new guide that I want to follow, which is obviously not on the website, I don't have to run that lead all the way over now, because I took pictures of the last one I've done, which is on the gallery and uploaded to Michael, which is these two here. So, oh, for fuck's sake. So now I'm going to need to take, where's that other one? One more wire. That looks nice and neat. I'm getting like Michael now, trying to keep all the wires neatly and tied up. That way, when I put the X clamp on, it doesn't pinch the wire. It keeps it all nice and neat. Tidiness, I suppose, it makes. It's like Michael said. Obviously, it takes time to master, and you'll get better at it, and also your wiring will become a lot neater. And already, I'm starting to improving on my wiring now. They don't look so messy, and it looks nice and neat, which is great. It's just what I needed to do. Right, so let's look at this point. I need to go to TP7R3, which is going to be around about here. Yeah, I've got the point now. Now the other point is goes straight over to FT2R2. FT2R2. Where's the FTs? I'm holding my finger because I want to make sure I get this nice and neat. Yeah, I think I found it. Is it FT2R2? Should be a bunch of resistors. It looks like it's from there. There you go. Found it. So I don't need that amount of wire. So what I do, that goes from that point. I'll glitch it about there. Perfect. That keeps it away from the X-clamp. Cool. Nice to hear the birds chirping out there. I've always liked summer. It's great when I'm next to a big massive woods not far from my mum's, and I love taking Bronson over there for a walk, and it's just nice. All country. It's just like gets away from the hustle and bustle of it all. It's so relaxing. Right, okay. Right, so first things first, then we put this one on. This is the last one now. Nice. So I think what I'll do next then is bung a little bit caption, and then I'm going to clean it up, and that one is going to say it's done. Keeps that away about there. Where is my Q-tip? Last one in that box. Where is a bit of IPA? There she is. Try to give it a quick clean. What is that? Let's put on the sissy. I travelled 4 hours to get 3DS for £30 on Gumtree. And the whole thing was whole time that it was a scam, sending me a random address.
Oh no!
No! Yeah, you can't be so careful. Stuart, what's Stuart done? So, Stu's done this for Bronson. Sorry. Sorry, but I've had to deal with a twist about that. So, all credit for his lyrics. Let's listen to this, what Stu's done. Stu's got some good software now. Like the picture of Bronny, though. Goofy boots.
Steals the whole damn crowd. Make my own the channel true, but everybody came for you. Now listen here, you ever seen a dog inhale a cheese twist without actually chewing it? Well, Bronson came. After dinner comes a danger zone. Everybody knows when the food is gone. He lets one rip from the rear attack. Nearly blows poor Mick clean off the stack. Windows open, fresh air rolls in. 5 seconds later, here comes another again.
Oh. Fucking absolutely brilliant. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. It just makes me laugh. Thanks, you. Nice. That is great. Similar lyrics, but it's got a different beat. It's got a completely different beat. Love it now. Absolutely love it. It's just, but it's so clever how that's done. It just makes me laugh. You have to open the window. I think that's the bit that cracks me up. That is fucking brilliant. Yeah, sorry, my mentions of that song. Yeah, but brilliant. I love it, no Stu. It was really great. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. It just makes you laugh. Stu, don't need to be sorry. That's all good fun. Absolutely brilliant. Do you know what? I can't put that much more closer. That is virtually it's as thick as she. Yeah, that is really good. No, I do really love it. Anything to do with old Bonnie. Yeah, absolutely spot on. Right, this should have been glitched now. That should be it. That looks good to me. Glitch points accepted. So from that point to the PRL over to here. So you don't have to go all the way over to the other side of the board. So I'm going to just going to put the X clamps back on. See if she'll post. It's got to come back off again because I'm going to put fresh thermal on. I love that AI songs though. They're absolutely legendary. You can't make. It's really difficult to try and get that created. But it just makes me laugh. It's the lyrics in the song. I think that's what gets me. Where's the... Goes to show how clever, right, our AI is, isn't it? You can make a song up just like that out of the blue. These are seriously tight clamps. This is the tightest clamp I've ever had to put on yet. The others weren't that tight. They just wasn't. There you go. Right. Let's boot this bad boy up. Let's see if she boots. X clamp on. Let's get rid of the crap. Let's put that down here for a minute. Air can go back up there. Hey, MX Power, how you doing, my friend? Hi everyone, I saw the live stream earlier. I was working on my car. Oh right, I was working on my car mechanics. What car you got, sir? I hate doing car stuff. Zap. Well, I'm hoping not. I'm hoping not to get zapped. I don't get all bloody stuff all over me hands. Right. She should post. Mic gone on yet? I ain't seen mic gone on. I normally get notification. Boom! And the smoke is gone. Right. Should be. Glitch. Just dump that over there for a minute. It's like that advert. The Silic Bang, yeah, there's one in it. Boom, and the dirt is gone. Right. Switch her on. Switch her Rooney. Let's see if she posts. Well, that's good, sorry. Yay, we have picture. Here you go. Another one, see, another one bites the dust. RGH. All I have to do is change that diode out.
And we have picture. I can't believe.
I love that one. That cracks me up. We have picture. I cannot believe. Uncle Soren's absolutely legendary. He is. So I love watching his channel. We have picture. Yeah, there you go. She's all done. She's RGH'd. Another one off the hit list. Don't worry. Another 5 to go. Fuck, Jesus. I think you know. Right, now she can go back. Well, before I put her back, I'll take the X clamps back off. Christ. Take the X clamps back off. Fresh thermal. And then start slapping her back together. And then I need to sort a drive out for it. Oh, and change the green diode for a blue diode. It's good that she's working, and now I can do the formal goat. Yeah, I ain't got a goat command. That's one thing I haven't got. Did make me laugh. Yeah, we have picture. I forgot I've got that command. It's like the one that Mr. Swindon has on there, and it always cracks me up. I suck with balls. No, not like that. That's another one that makes me laugh. Formal go. So Mike, I've started to copy. So that glitch is so much easier. So you don't have to go all the way over to this POL point over here. It's just a lot easier because then it only goes from under this section just over here. And obviously the Jaspers and the Falcons are a lot easier to do. And that looks a lot more neat and tidier comparing how I used to have my wiring, which I'm really proud because obviously it's getting. So let me take the X clamp. Oh God, I've got to take it off again. I'm hoping this is going to be the last time because I really don't like taking these off. Yeah, proof positive that the A2 point works. Yeah, well, it's good because for two reasons. If you haven't got a long enough wire, you can take it to the other POL point, which again, that should show you an alternative. I mean, it's only on this model, the Falcons and the Trinities, on that one. So it's only on both of them models. You don't have to take it all the way around, halfway around the board. Obviously, the shorter the wire, the better it is. That's the second one I've done from that point. It's true. Actually, you can cut the wire short, obviously, to the yeah. Well, now you can do that on yours. You don't have to go halfway around the board, which has got to be a lot better for you because it cuts your time down. and it's a lot better for the RGHing as well. And I only come across that post only purely by accident. I see a bloke do a Jasper, and I went, he had a Jasper and a Falcon. I went, oh, he had two boards side by side, and he'd done the exact same glitching point. I went, what's he doing? He's doing an RGH. I said, I've never seen it like that. It wasn't even on YouTube. It was on another channel, and I was watching it. Obviously, it was in a foreign language, but I thought I've got to watch this. Didn't understand what he was going on about, but yeah, by all means. And that's all you have to take it. It's literally from there to there. So that little bit of wire, you just have to bend it up a little bit to miss the points. But I would definitely say that's got to be better than bridging, going through the hole, coming all the way over to the POL, and then coming over to this point over here where you got to go. Because that's quite a way over from this point all the way over to here. So I know that, but that's good to know, because now that point, that line there, is on the same line as the other POL. So, which is good, because now it's like you said, you don't have to worry. So I'm going to put some solar mask on. Oh God, wait, hold up. Let me get me. God, I forgot, because them other ones are crap. God, they don't work. Good song though with the one that Stu done. I like that. Yeah, the original points is easier to solder. Yeah, it is. That one there between that point, right, is no room for error. You've literally got millimeters, so you can do it, because you see that I've done it. Like you said, it's easier to glitch over. But that point right over here. It's right in a bunch, right next to it. You've got a resistor right in the smack of that, and obviously it's laying right next to it. So you've got no room for error. Got to be really ultra careful that you don't knock a component off. It's more challenging. Just like this one's easier, and that one's more challenging. Jason's literally got millimeters too. No comment. These guys crack me up. I was expecting Jason to come up with a something with that along the line. No comeback. I was expecting Jason to come back with a line on it. I thought you was going to be streaming today, Mike. Thought you'd have been on, sir. Actually, it does make a change, because normally you're doing RGHing and not me. So I suppose it does make a bit of a change where I'm doing the RGHing today and you're just watching. You're chilling out. I'll do the afternoon shift. Yeah, good idea. Right, that's all 4 ports done on it. Isn't it good, isn't it? I've got to have this monstrosity. I'll tell you what though, Mike, you can't do it without them goggles. I'll tell you what, trying to put them PRL points on, there's no way you can do it without that sort of aspect. It's really difficult to do. I'll definitely find it easier with the goggles to actually do that. You mean the evening shift? It's obviously not the evening, not our evening time. Yeah. Yeah, Pico's right. Yeah, Stu's version's got a different beat. It's more like an uplifting beat, where your one, Pico's, more like a country and western. But again, similar lyrics, very similar lyrics. It's very clever now. I'm still amazed how well that's done there. Afternoon shifts, obviously, it runs that long. So, what have you got on the table today, Mike? You got anything interesting on there? Not that much. Oh, right. Okay, my friend. Oh. Take the wrong one off. So I've got 2 slims now coming my way instead of 1. But they will need to be sorted out because for the issues that they have got. Right, now I can officially... They're all glued down. They're rock hard. Yeah, and they're not going nowhere. Right, let me put some caps and tape over this just to keep these... I'm worried about these cables here. Where's the thin stuff? I use some of the thin stuff. Oh well, I'll save me wallet. Till the next time. The trouble is, I'll find the same... You're not the only one, because I'm always looking for more broken stuff to fix. So, the trouble is, because the prices have skyrocketed, when I say they have skyrocketed, they have skyrocketed, right? They've got ludicrously very expensive. Even the broken 360s, they want a lot of money for now. They started going silly money. And most of the ones I looked at, all had red dot issues. Mr. Swindon's crying, he's thinking, oh no. Yeah. Which doesn't help the situation because obviously we're trying to buy the broken console. Yeah, a lot of the Sega, but there's a bunch of relics like NES, ColecoVision. Yeah, I'm not obviously set up to work on. I mean, the ColecoVision, I like to get one of them, but again, they're fetching too much money, the Colecos, which is a shame because I'd love to get a Coleco. I looked at the Panasonic 3DOs, I looked at the Philips CDI systems. Fuck me, you want to see the prices? And that's without controllers. And I went, the 2 consoles that I did want to get, they're just going for too much. They're way too much money. They've gone through. Look at the price of the one I've got down now, which is the not the GameCube. What's the other one down here? The Dreamcast. Fucking price of the Dreamcast now. They're over £100. They're like 130, 140 pound. I only paid 50 quid for that. All right, that was about 4 years ago. But within that 4-year gap, it's jumped through the roof. It's astronomically very expensive. I went, Jesus, I didn't realise how much even they have shot up through the system. But blimey, everything's got a bloody price tag on it. Right, let's put some. Alright, let's put some MX7 on. Yeah, the Dreamcast. I was shocked when I got my Dreamcast, $60. The VA1. I think, actually, come to think about it, I didn't even check what version I had. Let me have a quick look. It's up here, I know where it is. It's in really good nick. The only thing is, I didn't even check what version I had. Bit dusty. Right, shield works lovely. On that front. It's in really good nick. I paid £50 for this, so that would have been in Canadian dollars, roughly around about probably $70 to $80, give or take. Sounds about right. And it's in really good nick. All I've got was the console. Oh, and the controller. Yeah, it still comes up on there when I purchased this. When did I get this? Fuck me, did I leave it that long? I left a date on it. I bought this 18th of August 2019. Wow. So that makes that. I thought I bought that a lot. I thought I bought that a lot later. So actually, that's actually because look, they leave the date on it. Who sold it? The date and the year. 18th of August 2019. So what's that? What does that make that when I purchased this? And I've hardly used it. I booted this up once and that was it, just to see it work. But I don't even know what version this is. Oh, version 1. Nice. So it's actually a version 1 console. So PAL-E. Made in, oh god, yeah, made in Indonesia. But this is in really good nick. This is what they call a Class A, which is the top grade quality, because there's not a blemish on this thing. So if I sold this back to them now, and I paid about 50 quid then, in 2019, that is now worth 120. The GGMU. Yeah, that don't have that on here. Just says, no, it just, all it just says, there's region 1, which, oh, region 1 is PAL. Oh, right, oh, I see. So, no, region 1 is, no, that's right, yeah, region 1 is us. It's PAL version. Region 2 is American. No solder mod. So there's a mod for these, is there? And I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, right, these, who's doing it? I'm pretty sure, is it the Retro 6? That number, the circle means bald rev. Right, okay. Oh, right, means bald rev. Right. Verified EMC. Yeah, because it does say it on there. The drive emulator, like the PS1. Saying, oh, right. So it's like that. So it actually emulates the drive. I bet they're expensive now, Chris, aren't they? Are they dear? I was playing that the other day while I was aimed on it. So what do? Do they take the drive out, and then you take the drive out and you put the, I suppose that's going to be another hard mod directly soldered to the chip. 75 Canadian dollars. What, for the actual the mod itself? Trouble is, I don't really want to. That includes the only thing is, I don't really want to do it to this because I really want to keep this OEM, because this is in really good nick and it sits up there with all my other stuff. Yeah, that drive just plugs in. No, it just plugs into the EMU. Is that all it does? Just plugs in. So in theory, then I could then just unplug that, plug it straight in. Yeah, the VAM would obviously be the version to the mod though. Yeah. So basically just plug it in and it'd be like the PlayStation. Just, you've got all your cards and it'd play all the games, but on the original hardware. But I don't know if I really want to do that because this ain't been opened up. It's still got all the security seals and everything. Because there's a screw underneath here and I don't want to bust it. So I probably wouldn't, not on this, because that's why Chris's one, the Chris's one I've got on there, it's again, it's unique. I don't really want to touch it. So it's like this, I want to keep it OEM. But I didn't know that the price of these have gone through the roof, the Dreamcast. Again, great console, but I didn't know how long ago I bought that, 2019. Wow. So 50 quid back then was a good deal. Obviously now, within that gap distance, they've now, what are they fetching? Let me have a quick look, see what they're fetching on eBay, the Dreamcast. I didn't even look. I think they're fetching a lot more than that. Let me have a quick look on the Dreamcast. Good old thing is you just take a picture. Right, sold prices, sold items. Let me have a quick look. No, they got some on there. Look, they're not fetching that much. Parts. Pre-owned Dreamcast, 54 quid. I thought they was fetching a lot more than that. Pre-owned, 65. They're not worth that much. Wow. I thought they was fetching a lot more than that. So they're not really, that was back then. I thought there was literally a lot more than 50 quid now. Well, that's unbelievable. Obviously, my wall over there, that's got me, that's me retro corner, because I like to have a little retro corner. It's like Mr. Hotcow's 3DS. He's sitting up there with all the retro stuff. Because I've never owned one of them 3DS's, and they are super cool. I love the way it was very clever, and you've got all of that in 3D, and it feels like it's popping out the screen. And yet Nintendo said no, we're not making no more, which is a shame, because I'm thinking they had, you know, it was a very good little console to do. But it's good to know that I ain't going to open that one up now. I'm going to leave it OEM. Uh, 8-bit. Just picked up a couple of NES consoles and a bunch of heavy hitters N64 games. Oh, nice. Oh, Mario Kart 64, Donkey Kong 64, Super Mario 64, Smash Brothers, and a couple of others. Do you know what, Chris? You've done really well there, I tell you. It definitely well worth getting, my friend. How much did you pay for it? $70 for the games, so that's going to be about American dollars. That's going to be about roughly for them games, because I know how much they are in the UK. They're all going to average from about £15 to £20 for one. So that will take that to about 50 quid, give it so.
Cool, just cool, into the mouth. Nice.
And 20 boat for the consoles. Then I'm afraid to say you've got a bargain there, my friend. They don't come up too often, and carry on doing what you're doing, because obviously that is very good value for money. Very good value for money. So yeah, no, you got a bargain there, my friend. And it's good because, like you said, because of you guys obviously getting into, you know, getting the old consoles modded, it's a good little earner, and it's a good way of grabbing some bargains. I mean, alright, you're not going to get everything, but if you can grab and save a little bit of money just by doing a little bit of research and a bit of hunting. But remember, that will come to an end. I think people will latch on in the end, because retro stuff is coming back 100%. I mean, look at Joey. What did he pay? He paid £30. Joey paid £30 for a Nintendo Switch that wouldn't switch on. Right? It was a Nintendo Switch OLED. Right? They still fetch good money, them OLEDs. Right? Paid 30 quid for it. And all it needed was just a ribbon cable shoved back in and it booted up. Jammy Arab. But good luck on him. I mean, you know, it's good, and he sold that. Obviously, he's put it up for sale. I don't know. He probably would have sold it, knowing Joey. But yeah, nice. But if you can grab some bargains, it is literally, like I said, as long as you don't pay too much for them. I mean, you're not going to get them for free, because it's not heard of. The only reasons why I got all my consoles, even though I had to pay, right, I only paid a very small fraction because they couldn't be tested and they wasn't allowed to be sold off in the public. And my boss, being good as she was, she let me buy them because she knew I wasn't going to come back. But if I tried to buy any of them consoles that come in, and there was a lot there, it was the same with that. It was the same with that Mega Drive. The Mega Drive come in, wasn't working, and all it ended up being was a cold solder joint, which I resoldered up near the power switch. It was just not even touching the board. I resoldered it, booted it, went bang, fired straight up. I love fixes like that. You're not going to get them too often. But again, that was going to go in the electronic waste. Come up with a fucking bite. Jesus. Yike. So yeah, if you can get nice little deals like that, it really feels like it's worth going out your way to get them. It's like me. What did I do? I drove all the way to Norfolk, which was about 2 hours. It was about an hour and a half drive from where I am to Norfolk. And a bloke put that big box of broken consoles, and in it was this was before I got into streaming. It was on eBay. He put it up for 70 quid, untested. There was a massive box. It had a Commodore 64. It had a Spectrum ZX81. There was a bunch of Atari games in there for the 2600. There was books. 1980s books by Crash Magazine, which I've got next door. What else was in there? There was one of these little handhelds. One of these. This is it. This one had a problem. This was slung in there. I forgot about this. Actually, if I can find it. Here it is. It's here. This was in there. An original Afterburner game made by Sega. Right, a little electronics one. This wasn't working, but I got it working. Again, it wasn't the corrosion. The wire was corroded on the back. It wasn't making connection. I've got that up and running. I'll leave the batteries out of that. There was loads of stuff in here. 70 quid I paid, which is roughly, give or take, it's going to be near enough about, I would say about $120, $130, give or take. It sounds about right for what they are, right? And I had to drive because he wouldn't deliver it. He said, no, I'm not putting it. It's buyer's pickup. No one bought it. And I went, do you know what? It's worth the hour and a half drive to go down and pick that up. Do you know what? I made my money back just on the Commodore 64, plugged it in, nothing wrong with it because it didn't have a power supply. I sold that for 100 quid for the Commodore. And the Spectrum I've got up there, which is this one. And it was, it come with the box, which I've got the box up there, which is this one here. This one never had no power supply with it. So this was me ZX 48K. I bought that extra, so it didn't come with that at that point. But yeah, plugged it all in. Nothing wrong with it. Literally, I remember that game. So again, because that's a tape emulator. So again, that was about 70 quid just on its own. But that was, there wasn't many of them left. Cheap. What? You as a Specky user? I'm afraid I was. Absolutely love Spectrum. I've tried to have a look for an Amstrad 262 CPC, but good luck trying to get them working on that. That was all in that box, and I've got the box up there for the Spectrum. It was thrown in a massive box. Mix, you can request Specky games on Friday stream. Oh, have you got some, have you? Oh, I'll have to request some of them then. On that. That was all thrown in. There was loads of stuff in that box, all for 70 quid. And I went, people are nuts. If he would have just broke that up, I do. Right, I'm not joking. If he would have broke that up and sold it separate like I did, I clawed 3 times back my money. It was well worth the trip. Trust me, it was. And that's before I got into streaming. But I've kept most of it because I've got it up there. It's on my retro shelf. They very rarely, literally, like thinking they don't come up too often. Right. No, I spent time gathering computer ROMs and to run onto the minister onto the FPGA. Oh yeah, it was that thing you were saying about, wasn't it? I think you did. You mentioned that, Mike. But I love bargains like that. But I think people should really use a little bit of common sense, because just the Commodore 64 alone was worth over 100 quid. It was untested. Lucky enough, I had mine, plugged it in, it went bang. Not even a problem with it. It didn't need cleaning. It just, and it's a shame really. But I thought, just to sell that, I've made my money back, and I did. I did make my money back. Yeah, I'll go on about that device. That's a great. It sounds like a great device, that. But I'll tell you what though, Mike, you don't get options like that like you used to. People don't, people obviously thinking that, well, perhaps if you've got the time, I would say just keep hunting and you will pick up a bargain. Some people are not bothered. They're just saying, "Oh, I'm just glad to get rid of it," But you're right. It does make sense to. But I'll never stop looking. So what I normally do is leave it a couple of days, go on there, and then I'll have another look and look for some more broken bits and see what else is about. I always look for consoles, but I think people are wising up a bit now, because I have seen the prices spike. 100%. The prices have definitely gone up. I've never paid that type of money for broken consoles, and they are really starting to go up a bit. Yeah, that FPGA is just obviously one way of preserving games. I didn't know that, Mike. Obviously, it says, what is it then? Is it a program or something? No, and the games console itself as the software. Oh, right. Yeah, I've not heard of it. That's probably the reasons why. Obviously, being a bit naive, I've not heard of it myself. Yeah, that FPGA changes on the fly. So what? How does that work then? Just you could just literally. Can you like if you want to play like specky games or something like that? It just loads them up, does it? And it just plays it off the fly. It sounds a very clever machine. It works in tandem with the arm cores. Oh, nice. I'm still a bit behind of all of this stuff. I mean, all I remember is just all of the old hardware, the consoles. I just grew up with the 80s. So obviously I'm not one with all what's going on out there at the moment, because it's so... yeah, I'd mimic that actual ICs with the original speckle. Oh, nice. Which you can download. What's it run on? Like a Raspberry Pi or something? Well, it must use like a form of Linux operating system. Or like that. Oh, it is Linux based. I thought it would have been. The Tasmic DE10 Nano. I'll have to have a look at that. Are they expensive? Because it sounds like a great machine to have. If it mimics all of that, it's a single board computer like a Pi. All right. Actually, give me a minute. Let me have a quick look. See what they fetch. Yeah, it's brilliant. Let me have a quick look. So I'm going to copy that text. So I ain't got to type it in because I'm too lazy to type it in. Oh, I was, fucking Jesus Christ! Look at the price of the kit. Yeah, just holy moly, they were expensive. Freaking hell. Mind you, they got one there used. Nano FPG board. Fucking, look at the price of them though. I mean, eek. Decline. 65 quid. Yeah, it does look like a Raspberry Pi. So it's a DEO Nano FPGA board, clone 5. These are left old projects, been sitting around in a cupboard for a while. They turn on when powered, but the loading, but are loaded with the old code. Right, okay. That's probably why. Fucking Jesus. Price of some of that stuff though is astronomical. Got another one there for 70 quid. Looks like the same one. Yeah, it looks like an ARM chip they're using. Item description. The Nano FB board in development, clone 5, with 32 meg of RAM. Bloody hell. USB connectivity. This board is perfect for electronic enthusiasts for developing to test FPGAs based projects, and it's made in China. Offers and compacts, obviously exploring the world of FPGA. This is a perfect hobbyist like Taco Deck Nano and the FPGA dev boards. So as quality is fine. So you can pick them up then by the sounds of it. And they're about 70 quid, give or take. Yeah, it looks like a Raspberry Pi. It's got the same head layout, the pin layout on that. But obviously, like you said, it runs on a Linux-based system. Yeah, you want the 10, right? Okay. Let me have a look at that. Let me copy that and then I'll retype that in. Yeah, I did type that in. That's the one I typed in. DigiKey. I didn't even know they sold them. Can you buy them? Fucking hell, look at the price of them. The tins, 200 in a box, £205. I'll get whacked with import charges with that because it's over 130 quid. Jesus. Yeah, little bit pricey. Even AliExpress want £287. No, it's yeah, they are a little bit dear, aren't they? Well, they got the kit there. That's a master. Fuck. Yeah, they are dear. Definitely didn't realise of how much these kits are. Yeah, I'm thinking that one might have to, yeah, that includes plastic things like cheap heat sinks. All right, wow. Shocking with the price of them. Wow, all I say is unbelievable. There's so many kits and accessories. Yeah, didn't realise when I looked at it, oh, yeah, that's at me budget, that one. Fucking can't wonder at it. That must be the newer type. Because the other one's the older ones. That's probably why there was a big price difference when I looked at it. I went, yeah, this sort of does make sense. Freaking Nora. You get the plastic thing, that plastic thing in the box and a cheap heat sink. Looking at that stuff a few years ago, obviously the prices were a bit better. Yeah, obviously, not that, I mean, you probably would. But now they've looked like they've skyrocketed. Jeez. Yeah, not cheap. Not cheap. I'm not going to put all this together. I'm only going to put the heatsink, put all the board back, and put all the screws back in. Because I know what happened last time I've done this. I bought it and it didn't like it. And I went, you sod. And I went, it ain't my work. So I purchased a few. Yeah, I purchased a few boards. I think it was a sensible move, sir. Because looking at the price of that was very extortionate. And I went, wow, yeah, a bit out my route. Can't go with them type of prices. That is, even on AliExpress it's over 200. That's why it's a good machine, because once you've got the software installed you can run anything you want on it, and Linux is the best operating system to run it on. The reasons why I do that, because this pulls the board closer, and if there's any issues, it would show up or flag up. Oh yeah, and there's some up here. Yeah, there are some open free like cores, some are licensed and I'm through, right, okay. Bloody price though, Mike, they've shot through the roof. Fucking hell. So yeah, you probably grabbed yours when you did. So like for example, I paid for a few bucks early access to the Midway Classics, to the Narc games. Yeah. Yeah, obviously, because it was in early development, I suppose, and it would make sense. Right, that is all nicely anchored down, right? That ain't going nowhere. You can now plug this in, right? If there was any issues on this board, it would flag up, trust me. This is how I know if there's any issues or shorts on the board, because I don't want to put it all back together and it ends up being a problem. Like, there was, this week, it was the same developer tested Mortal Kombat, oh right, Mortal Kombat 2. So they're supposed to be doing, like, cycling accurate PCB replica. Oh, nice. This should power up. It's always the same. I get this every time I put it back on the ball. Right, it'll either post or it won't post. She posts, she's good. That's good. That means the not buggered anything up. All I've got to put back on that now. It's got fresh thermal paste.
Till it's cool, just cool, into the mouth. Nice.
That is now fully RGH'd. Let us shut down. Now I can officially. That's how I always do my testing. I won't put it all back just in case if there's a problem and you've got to take it all back out again. So I'll put virtually about 40-50% of it back. I've got to do the thing before I do that. But now I know this is alright. That's good. I'm not going to have any issues. I can now put all of this crud back onto it now. And I cleaned all that fan out. I don't know how all that fan got all that dirt inside it. Yeah, them boards I just didn't realise how much they was fetching. I went, ooh. Right, hold up, don't force, because you'll break pins and you'll bend it and then there'll be trouble and then all the balls got to come out. There you go. It's one thing I do not like doing. Do not force anything. Cool. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, there she goes. Right. Now, what I can do is put that to one side. I took that out. That'll do. Before I put that back, because there's fracture on there, let me grab the silicon mat. Let me put the blue diode on that. Then this one is officially done. Yeah, the Quintec, that is supposed. Oh right, so there's an alternative. So there is an alternative. I was just going to ask. That was the next question I was going to ask you. Is there an alternative to that board? And by the sounds of it, yes, there is an alternative. That's supposed to be a cheaper clone, but are they any good? That's going to be the next question. Because sometimes clones ain't always that. They're there for a reason. It's a clone, it's not like as good as the original. There's some alternatives, yeah. Right, let me take this diode off. Yeah, I was literally going to ask that. That was the next question I was going to ask. I said, is there an alternative? Trouble is, they're not all. Some alternatives are not all that. They're not all that great. Again, limited stock. Yeah. There you go. Mike, you don't use it, I've noticed. You use that's 370 I've noticed that's when you do yours. You take your diodes off. You use a soldering iron. I tried that. I nearly ripped the traces off. I find now 300. I'll do that for 370 on 55% airflow. It comes off perfect without taking all that. Yeah, I need to get more air practice. I find I don't rip no traces off, and it comes off without delaminating the board. Perfect temperature, that is. Comes straight off every time. That's how I put my diodes on here. And then when I that trick, when you clone the diode, when you get to the negative legs, all I glitched was this side and this side, because obviously one side's positive, the other side's negative, so you've got two negatives that forces it into the red ring. So all I've done was glitched the two negative legs, top and bottom there. So I glitched these two, and it had full red ring, which again, great, really great, because then you've got the original diodes, you don't have to worry. But obviously that wasn't the issue, because I thought I'd done the blue diode on that. Yeah, you need to be gentle. Yeah, you can't go mad. Totally agree. You will literally put you will literally rip the pads off. It's game over. Again, you see me when I first done this, I fucked two boards up because I tried to do it, and I'll tell you, it's not easy. These are incredibly difficult to do, but once you master it, yeah, keep it up, because obviously you'll get more better at it. Now I don't rip no traces at all, none, not one. I know how to take that off with hot air, because I noticed you don't use hot air, you just use the soldering iron. It's funny, isn't it? We all do things different. It's like my soldering iron now. I use the smallest tip going and not a big tip on it. The smallest, the fragilest one you've got. And what was it? It's up to 400 Celsius. It's a little bit high. I would have lowered that down to about, which I probably will. I'm going to lower that down to about 370. You don't need 400. About 370 is perfect. I want to go and see the comes out the end of this month in the UK. I want to see the Backrooms movie. I'm really looking forward to seeing that. I'm going to go pictures by myself because Mum won't go. So I thought, no, I don't mind. I want to go to the pictures. I want to go and see that for myself. There's no point asking me mate because he won't go. So be a complete waste of time. So I end up doing it myself anyway. Should be it. Should be it. We'll soon find out. Put that crap there. Just grab the ball. Plug her in. The Scooby-Doo doos. And then she can go back together. Holy moly. Should be a blue diode. Should. Yay! Blue diode. Done. I can do them such at ease now, which I couldn't do before. Nice. So now I've got rid of that scabby green, and it's got a nice blue diode in. Full blue. And I love that blue, it looks really nice. She works, she's up and running. Full blue diode, fully RGH'd. Ow. Looks like a sting in my head. Right, now she can go back. Yeah, but you need to be gentle. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, you're right. You can't go mad with them because obviously I know how sort of like judgmental these diodes could be. Right, so really shouldn't sit like that. Right, so oh no, I can't put that on because that's got to be screwed on there. Well, it's nice to know that it is. This can officially. Oh, this can officially all go back. And the good other aspect of doing RGHs on these consoles, which I wish Microsoft wouldn't do it. I can understand why they do it, but if you wanted to upgrade the drive, they have to be from Microsoft. You couldn't put a third party on, except that if you was doing it from a USB, it'd be fine. But if you wanted to add one for internal uses, Microsoft said no, we're not going to allow that, and they put a block to it. So they only done that Pacific drives, and that was very limited for what they had. Very limited. Now if you RGH it like this, you've got the much better option, because then you can shove up to a 4 terabyte drive straight in. So it does have its benefits with a full RGH. Even, don't get me wrong, the soft mod is fantastic for someone that don't know how to RGH their console without the risk of bricking it, which is great. So the bad avatar is great. It is really great, because at least it now opens up the potential. The only downside is that you have to do that every time you switch it on, but it's an easy habit to get into because it doesn't matter. Now, where's them 2 screws gone? I told you. Every time I put an Xbox back together, there's always a couple of screws. Alright, now where's them 2 gone? Now, I've got 2 extra screws here, and I'm just looking at the board. I took them out of something, and I can't think what. Well, they don't screw in at the top, so that's out of the question. It's... I'm a bit baffled because I must have took them out somewhere. Ah, I think they're up here. There you go, found them. For a minute. Where's the bloody hell did they go? No, I forgot something. Don't like leaving screws out. Not if I can help it. Right, that's got to go, obviously, that way. She's clipped in. That's in. Right, no more screws, because all these now are case screws, and this can now officially all go back. And I can change the badge. I'll leave the original thermal on there when it was tested. I will add a new note. I'll take that off and re-add it and leave it 2026. Well, actually I don't, because now I can update it, so I can, and I can actually put an up-to-date date on it. Freaking cases. Oh, they're a nightmare. They just don't want to go in. Oh, right, that's it. Right, you take that out. Right, it is. It's always these poxy buttons that I hate them. These stupid things here. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Right. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's one missing. Why is there one missing? Let me source one out of the box. I hate it when there's one missing. No, I'll probably find it on this table somewhere, but I normally put them all over there. So, don't like no screws missing. I'll put it all back. So if someone opens it up, it's just common courtesy that it all is original. That's just gone onto one bar. That literally just got onto one bar. That's done fantastic. And I'm not going to go too mad, because them plastics will 100% snap. And then it'll be game over. Right. Oh, these plastics. Get back, you buggers. There you go. Clip, 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 clip. There you go, and she is all clipped back in. Right. So, side bit, yes, we can put that in. Have we got any broken clips on here? No, we haven't. So, which is good. Nice. Notch it goes at the front. These clip at the back. Like so, and oh yeah, that's what I was going to clean. Let's get rid of them marks before. Let's clip that back in here. Now this is the 120 gigabyte. Let me go and grab a cloth. I want to get them marks off. I'm not happy with that. Hey, Bronzy. Bronzy. Right. Vinegar? Yep. Trusted vinegar. That vinegar's just holding on for dear life. He's obviously thinking, yeah, there won't be much left on that. Oh, it stinks and all. What is it? It looks like a burn mark or something. I don't even know what it is. think so. That is not coming off. Right, second objective. That ain't shifting. Is there an alternative? The answer to that is there could be. There could be. I've got another hop in there. I forgot about that. I still can't find the Xbox 360 belts that I bought. Fucking lost them. Completely gone. Let's try a drop of IPA. Let's see if IPA will clean it. No, it don't want to go. Any suggestions to get marks off like that? IPA won't shift. Vinegar won't clean. What about some plastic? What about some plastic remover? Some of this one, plastic on here. Remove scratches, cloudness and other bits. Don't hold your breath. But let's give it a go. Let's see if this, let's give it a little scrub. Looks like toothpaste. I don't even know what bloody hell it is. I mean, seriously, how has that even happened? Looks like a scuff or something. Level 3. Plastic restore cream. That's what I've just used. I've got, well, something very similar. Plastic restore cream. Like it ain't shifting. Nothing's moving it, mate. Nothing. It's not even budging. I don't even know what the heck that is. It is not even budging. I can't even get it off. I mean, the rest of the casing's actually quite nice. Let me have a look in the kitchen. My kitchen brings up wonders in that kitchen, and there's got to be something in here that will get that off, and I'll guarantee it. I've just got to experiment and see what's what. Told you I had something. I forgot about this. This is the dangerous stuff. This shifts anything. Oven cleaner by Genie. This stuff attacks your throat and your eyes. It's like pest control stuff, that is. This is not recommended using on plastics, but in this circumstance, I'm going to give it a go. And it clearly does state, caution, contains sodium hydroxide, causes severe... It always pays you to read the warning lines. It always pays you to read the warning levels first before you spray it, which I don't. That's one of my biggest failures. It causes, right, severe skin burns, eye damage, keep out of children's reach, do not breathe the spray, wear protected gloves, protected clothing, eye protection, face protection, and if you swallow, do not, it says do induce vomiting on the skin or hair. Take off immediately contaminated clothing, rinse with water, if inhaled, fresh air, and keep comfortable from breathing. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, so it says wear protective face covering, goggles is recommended. Fucking going. Well, we live dangerous on this channel. We read them warning signs anyway, because I'm sure I don't. Obviously, I couldn't read at one point. I think, oh, what's that say? Oh right, okay. That's about as far as it goes. But we like to live dangerous on this channel. So wear protective eye covering. No. Gloves. No. Breathing apparatus. No. Just spray it. Yeah. That's it, chill. Just spray. Right. God, I can smell it already. Stinks. Right. Protect. God, Jesus. This stuff is lethal. I think you're supposed to leave it on. Yeah, I think I am. God, it does stink though. It's got a nasty smell. I'm going to leave that, let it burn. It's like acid. I'm not... Obviously, cows, I'll say one thing. I got this off the TikTok shop, right? If you got... My oven was black inside, where obviously I ain't cleaned it for 80 years when I was doing the cleaning. I used this, left it on for 20 to 30 minutes. I kid you not, it shifted, right? Yeah, obviously, gents, that's why Gen X are obviously not around forever. Obviously. Well, I'm saying one thing. Put this in your oven comes up like brand new. This stuff is lethal, but my God, it's really good. Look, it's fizzing. It's actually fizzing. You can't see it. That's what I said, Gen X regions. Do they listen to warning signs? No. That's fucking fizzing. Here, look. That's actually foaming and fizzing. I can see it. So we'll leave that on for a couple of minutes, but it's recommended not to use on plastics. Well, I can see why, because it can actually burn the plastic. But it's the only way to give it. But it does make me laugh. Obviously, read the warning signs first. Alright, okay, well, what if you can't read? You're buggered, basically. Don't, makes me laugh. Breathing apparatus, gloves, protective, full body armour gear, literally on that. Yeah, never use that on the 360 front places. It's obviously on cooker tops. Yeah, probably that's a good shout there, Mike. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, that stuff is burning it. I can see it already. Gloves, I've already got cuts on my hand, which is not recommended. Wear protective gloving. Well, I can understand why. Don't breathe it in because it's highly attractive. So yeah, Billy Idol does everything wrong. So he died several times. He's still in parts. He's like a rock star. Well, let's see if that gets this off. Well, I kid you not, I'm absolutely shocked by that, and it still hasn't got it off. Wow. And that's burning. I can see it fizzing. I'll have to wash my hands after. No, it still won't come off. Fuck. Holy smokes, that thing is lethal. But it didn't make me laugh. It's when I just read the do's and don'ts. More of the don'ts than the do's. And that didn't even get it off. If that was in an oven, that would have come off. That's not even coming off. Wow. I'm absolutely blown away. There's nothing that's going to get them marks off. But it makes me laugh. Gen X regions obviously don't care about health and safety back in the days. Because obviously we lived on health and safety. You know, thinking if you come off your bike, you just scrape your knee, put a big hole in it, get back on your bike and you do it again. Do they listen? No. But that does make me laugh. I thought, oh, that's all right. We'll try a bit of that. But I thought, I know what to do it. Yeah, stab me right in the face. Bit of oven cleaner. No, won't shift it. Fuck. That is literally burnt into the plastic. Well, I'm not putting that back on. And the other cleaner, even though it's toxic to my throat, which I breathed that in, it attacked my throat as soon as I sprayed it. Yeah, I did that to us. I did that to the subs, I bet. So yeah, I mean, it goes to show this stuff is corrosive. It does not recommend, right? And it says spray away 20 to 30 centimeters. Well, I'm a lot closer than 20 to 30 centimeters on that front. But yeah, this is not even taking that off, and I was shocked. And that was fizzing. I could see it fizz. Right. Well, the oven cleaner was a letdown. Sorry, Genie, you didn't do your magic there, my friend. Disappointing. I'll have to take another facial plate off something, off a broken console, and for the time being, I'll put it back on. That bloody annoys me though, because I thought that would do it. I thought 100% that would clear it off. Mick, we'll be back tomorrow looking like I had a plastic skin pill surge. Oh Christ, yeah. I forgot. Oh, you're going back in. You're going back in, are you? I meant to ask you about that. Obviously, it's what they're doing, a skin graft or something. Hey, little sister. Look what you've done. That's Billy Idol. We don't mind a bit of Billy Idol. Well, that was disappointing. I thought I could have cleaned that with a bit of Genie, but Genie didn't do his magic. Damn it. Fucking stinks though. Look, all this. Look, I cleaned it all. And it's all dirty again. I like to keep my console super clean, spick span. Right, for the curiosity and magic, that is now RGH, but I'm going to put all this crap away. Get rid of this, because I don't need it. No, I was only joking. I was only joking about you after using that. Oh, yeah, right, okay. Hot cows, you failed to. Oh, look. And I'm going, where's the other screw? And I found it. It was sitting on the mat. Fuck. Jeez. What did I just say? I said I'm a screw short. Well, I've been screw shorts for years, but. Remember, hot cows, when Gen X regions, kids are tough. They don't. I've had a lot worse. Trust me. Do I learn? No. I didn't learn then, and I won't learn now. I've had my fair share of scrapes, cuts, scratches, open wounds, things like that. That's what Gen X region kids were like. They was built like tanks, mate. That's why I love the Gen X regions, because they knew they didn't take no old crap, and they was kids. They was proper kids, not like the kids today. You take away their Game Boy and they'd cry, thinking, oh, I can't play Fortnite. Took ours away, mate. We never had none of that. We was all up to types of mischief. Right. Let's have a look at this. Right, where's that controller? So I should get some bits tomorrow, like stick drift. I've got these new stick controllers coming. LEDs, I'm going to strip that down, which is... looks better with the blue. A lot better with the blue. You can actually see it. This is why it annoys me. It's like they take a while to boot up. but it does look nice with the blue. Yep, and his hearing aid battery. What? That won't be one thing that I will not need you just yet. Don't worry, Mike. Wait till you reach my age, right? And then you'll moan about aches and pains and your back going and obviously the arthritis kicking in. Oh, it's all you've got it all to come, my friend. All to come. I can't wait. Obviously put it on there. Now, this is strange. This is the second one, right, that he's doing it on. Even though this is RGH'd, right, the fats won't read. It won't read freestyler. This is another one it won't read. Max power. Yeah, your product, specific acids for ovens. Try removing that residue with toothpaste. I'll try that. But that stuff is strong. Yeah, it's a weak laser. See, this is the second one. It won't read it. So now I can't put freestyler on. I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, you could get some alley lasers on, but then that's going to eat into me profit. It won't be worth it. And I know this is alright because if I sling on Oblivion, she'll post. The only thing I can do is HTCP it over, and I'll probably end up doing that. I'll have to do it off stream on that. But then marks won't come out. They're stubborn as a mule. Thought that oven cleaner would do it. See, like, it plays the games alright. It just won't read them. It won't read that disc. That's the second fact it won't read. I did the alley laser. It worked for me. Oh, the alley lasers. Yeah, they're just weak lasers, like you said. Yeah, lately I was doing more DVD drive work, so lasers, firmwares. Yeah, that could be another thing. Remember, I've not done that. That's one thing I want to get into and actually do to learn. Is to do what you've done with the drives. But I need the materials. I need the like how you do it. But she's posting. This one didn't have a red ring issue. This one was automatically fine. The good aspect is, if I take this, turn this off, right, shut it down, I'll put on the bad avatar update, right? So this has got the bad avatar on. Plug her in, right? Switch her on. It will just automatically post straight into Aurora. It won't even glitch. Because it's already RGH'd. So it'll just see Aurora and post. Which it should do. Because it's got the hard drive in. So if that's done correctly, that won't RGH, that will just go straight, yeah, there you go straight into Aurora. Because it's already seen, it doesn't need to do the exploit, it bypasses and goes straight into Aurora on there. So the one good aspect is that you can sort of like, but you've got to leave that plugged in, obviously. I'm just looking at the core temperatures to see what they was looking at. 55, 53. Yeah, it's a bit of a setup. Yeah, I know, I've done them before. Yeah, I have done them before. It does look nice now, I've got to admit. To have that as an ice core multicoloured one, I'm going to do the same with the other controller. It does look pretty on them crystals. Yeah. Well, anyway, she is done. RGH'd. A little bit of bloody annoying to think that I can't, again, I couldn't put the freestyler. It would have just made it easier for me. But that's indicating that your weak, the laser is weak. It's nice to have that controller just sitting around glowing, yeah. Well, that's why I bought that second one. This one here. I've got this one, but look at the state of it. It's in really poor condition. But I'll tell you what, the time I'll restore that, right, I'll restore it, clean it, and use a bit of plastic restore, that will come up just as good. I'll be able to restore that back, and then I'll put it up for sale. the chances are it's going to go to the children's charity. I don't need it. I only paid less than £5, so I'll put it up for sale, and there's a bit more money towards a fund. Right, so what I need to do, tell you what, I'll do what Max Powers says. Try a bit of toothpaste on there. I've got some toothpaste next door. I'll try a little bit of because toothpaste is a little bit abrasive. I know what he means by it. Rub a little bit in, see how you get on. Let me update this, because this now needs to be updated. Because, bloody hell, it's a miracle. Bronson's not dropped one. It made me laugh though, reading the warning signs. It literally just made me laugh. The warning, read the warning label first, don't breathe it in. Wear protective gloves, wear radiation suits, wear full body sort of radiation suit basically. You don't need to breathe this gear in. Wear protective eyewear, things like that. And keep 20 to 30 centimetres away. Health and safety's gone absolutely bonkers. Right. Alright, where's the pen? Oh no. Alright, it's buried. It's over here. Well, it's good that this one is now all done. Plus new seven, and today's date is gonna be, which I always put on there, it's the 10th for the, is that 10th for the 5th? Yeah, 10th for the 5th. 10th, 5, 26. That's it. This label can then all come off. Careful. That's why I don't like putting them on there, because it just sticks there. There you go. So I put them now, all working. It's been RGH plus custom LED boot, new paste MX7, and it is 10th for the 5th, 26. That also gives me the bias backup on that as well. So let me just quickly grab a bit of toothpaste to see if that works. I'd be amazed if it did. Right, we've got some Colgate. Don't know how long that Colgate's been sitting there. Watching me setting all the dogs off. Monkey. Right, toothpaste. First things first, let me smear a bit with my hand, right? So you're not, I'm not making this up. So it's a bit of Colgate, smells nice though. Just gently rub that in. Right, leave the Colgate on. I don't think that's going to come out, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong or could be right. Right, yeah, there you go. Bit of Colgate. Even smells nice and all. Right, where's the lid? Fuck, I've lost the lid. Where's that lid gone? Oh yeah, it's got stuck underneath there. Rise for the Sex Pistols, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was. I think it could be wrong, it could be right. It was Johnny Rotten. Obviously back in the 60s, early 70s, punk rock. Classic song. Well, it actually did reach in the 80s chart. It's completely changed now. Didn't recognise him. Still got it on there now. So how long do I leave that on there, would you say? I mean, that's toothpaste. So how long would you say? I mean, I've just rubbed that slightly, ever so slight. And obviously, you can just about see that I've put toothpaste on there. Look, you can actually see it. I've smeared right over it. Yeah, he's gone, but not forgotten. The story of the Johnny Rotten, yeah. Well, the 80s there was a bit of a it was a bit of everything really in the 80s. Everything went, and the 70s, and the 80s. The 60s was a different era. It was just a different era altogether. Right. So I'm just going to see if I can try to agitate to scrape that off. I don't think that's going to go, you know. This is a flat spatula. Just all I'm doing is agitating it ever so slight. I thought that might have, I can feel it, it's very gritty. Very, very gritty. Actually, that's not done bad. Yeah, that's not done bad. Shout out to Max Powell on that one. Very good, my friend. Now that's agitated that. That's done really well. Well, I'll never. Yeah, that's fucking virtually near enough got it off. Obviously, I'm agitating it ever so slight. Let's do this one. That is virtually took that off. Well, I'm actually surprised. I really would have said, no, that's not doing it. Use the cloth now. Yeah, I'm just getting this bit off. Chris, Mike, let me use this. Right, let me use the cloth. Use the cloth, moth. Well, I never. With a bit of agitation, the toothpaste itself has virtually done the job. It's left a little bit. It's left ever so slight, which you can just about see. Well, that's shocking. It's a lot better than what it did. We'll put it this way. Yeah, good shout. Yeah, take that cloth, obviously, and rub it on. Fantastic. That's got that off. That was actually quite a bit. Let me give that a wipe with a little bit of vinegar. Good shout, sir. Thank you very much. That's obviously, I reckon another pass of that, you know. I reckon that'll do it. Yeah, I can see a tiny little bit of reminiscence on that. But that's brilliant. That's definitely done the job. Well, I thought that oven cleaner, that stuff will shift anything. It didn't even touch it. But toothpaste actually done the job. Well, say hello there. Even toothpaste, with a little bit of agitation, it come up like a treat. It's got most of that off. I've got a little bit of marking around here. Let's grab a bit more toothpaste. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let me take this off. Why have I got a big bulky machine when I can't move it around? It'll make it easier. And I'll put it on the cloth thing. Let's bang it on the blue mat. It'll be easier on the blue mat. I reckon another pass of that, I reckon that'll get that off completely. Yeah, all that, get some toothpaste, lads. Oh yeah. Oh, what are you doing about going live? Yeah, Mike, I thought you was going live. Because I can jump over to you. I'm not doing another one. Not in a mood to do another one. I am live. Alright. Right, okay. Then I'm going to end it here. And I can't divert, obviously, because I've got no... I'm not up to 500 subs. I just did. So I'm going to end it here. And I'm going to see you guys over in Michael's stream while I do this off stream. So what I'm going to say is thank you, Mike, Otcows, MX Power, all the lurkers lurking in the background. Stu, thank you so much, and Mr. Pico for doing that. And that, yeah, don't end it here. So obviously you're too young. Yeah, MX Power, thank you, sir. Thank you for popping on. Much appreciated. Mike's lovely. I will see you in your stream very soon, my friends. And all the lurkers, thanks for lurking. I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Later, everyone.